Okay, with that, we should be live. Let's go. Hey there, Nuffle. We have beaten the true ending, but we're only at 13 out of 100. So we're going to start making our way back, going through each other branching path and seeing each route as it goes. Until eventually we make it all the way back to... day number 2. Where you have to choose whether or not to kill Eito. I think there's a couple of routes that you get from choosing to kill Eito, but... of course, we have to make it all the way back there first. And you can see all of fucking Retsnam route playing along parallel to the main route. And you can see how many days it skips compared to, main route down here. Look at all those skips compared to main route. It's probably because it's technically a side route, but yeah, there we go. Now then. So now then, let's get started. Zirai's being a freak? What the fuck do we do with him? Nah. They just give up last second. No, I can't. I don't want to lose anyone anymore. Look how fucked up Siri's face. I hate that fucking expression of his. It fucking creeps me out. This battle is finally over. I want to carry on living. My friends all here. I don't want everyone to die and Nozomi to be the only one left alive. Huh? Then... hey! Let's do what Siri says. I can't risk your lives any further. Are you sure? You won't regret this. I'm already full of regrets. That's why I want to protect what matters most. Right now, that's everyone here. I'm making this choice to protect all of you. Takumi. Hey, are you having fun talking about me? I don't know what you're jabbing around about, but I told you what happens after this, right? Once the school transitions to attack mode, you need to evacuate to the schoolyard where the escape pod will be, okay?
Okay.
I'll be on my way then. Thanks for the memories, folks. Sirai left with a smile, and all we could do was watch him. A little after that, Nozomi showed up. Takumi, everyone. Nozomi, are you okay? Yes, I'm fine, but more importantly, your talk with Sirai. Oh, you heard. Well, it's like I was saying. I thought about it, and I don't want to lose anyone else. I feel like this is our only option. So we just follow the plan they made for us. I know it's not right, but I want all of us to finish this together. I don't want everyone dead. That's my decision. I see. Okay, if that's your choice, Takumi, then I'll accept it. We'll live with our guilt. I agree. We got no other choice. I don't want to die for a bunch of strangers. They'll hardly forgive us for invading their planet just because we stopped one attack. In the end, we'll just have to fight again. It will only continue that way until we end up dead. You're right. I intend to follow the decisions made by our team later. I always have. Seeing as we come this far, we might as well continue living, as ugly as we might be. We were all saying what we could to reaffirm our choice, but as we were talking... suddenly, Nozomi let out a pained whimper and collapsed with blood. Nozomi. I hurried over and felt the burning fever emanating from her body. You're burning up. It's okay. It'll all be over soon. It's like the cryptoglobin leaving my... body. It's flaring up one last time. When this is over, the power of the cryptoglobin will be gone. This is the end of my time with this power my mother gave me. That's how it should be. This is the real you. Immediately after that, strange music began to play throughout the speakers. What the hell is that? I think I know. Listen, it's the music they play for graduation ceremonies and stuff. I've never been to a graduation, though. My teachers hated me, so I didn't get invited. So it started.
The most important moment of this operation will soon begin.
Ow! Hi, Coco. I see that Redeem is working again.
Lost Defense Academy will now transition to attack mode.
Attack mode? What's gonna happen now? Wait, be quiet. Do you hear that? It's mechanical. Something is running somewhere.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 600 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
Looks like it's time. Let's get to the schoolyard, quick. If we stay here, we'll get caught up in the attack. Right, let's get going. Nozomi, want to go together? Here, take my hand. Yeah, thanks. Hey, can someone lend me a hand too? I can't see, so I can't move very fast. Oh, for the love of murder. If you insist, but don't you dare tell me Eureka or anything like that. Am I forgetting anything? Maybe I'll stop by my room before I go. And so, following the announcement, everyone began to make their way to the schoolyard. I better get going too. Oh. Gotta do it manually. Soon after I got to the schoolyard, everyone else started to show up as well. Ugh. What's the deal? Nothing's happening. I thought I was supposed to go into an attack mode. No, look at that. Tsubasa pointed to the top of the school building. It was just like I'd seen last time. Several huge missile turrets jutted out from the top of the school building.
So, that's attack mode.
Those are some crazy-ass cannons.
They're going to launch a bunch of undying flame missiles all across the planet, huh?
A weapon that can destroy all life on an entire planet. What a terrifying force.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 400 seconds. Leading up to the omnidirectional attack, all defenses will be rerouted to the intercept system.
The intercept system. Come to think of it, I heard this last time too. We never did find out what it meant. But I guess we don't need to worry about it anymore.
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately. Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds.
There's no way that those announcements were only 10 seconds apart.
Escape pod in the schoolyard immediately. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod. Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod. Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
It's gonna happen any second now. We gotta hurry. I don't want to be burnt to a crisp. Yeah, we just gotta get in that thing, right? Wasn't this pod supposed to go to the artificial satellite? Will we be okay even if there's no satellite anymore? It's alright. I've reconfigured the destination. Sirai. Even at the very end, you're still appearing out of nowhere. I came to see you off and wish you bon voyage. Did you say you reconfigured our destination? No sense in sending you to the artificial satellite when it's been destroyed, right? There's no humanity left to meet you there either. So you did realize that. I thought the shock of knowing they were gone broke you. I don't break, silly, and humanity isn't gone. We still have her, Miss Nozomi Kirifuji. Oh god. They're gonna turn her into the Aoyasa Ina in the bad ending for the first Danganronpa game. The will of humanity wishes for Nozomi's survival. You're the last human left in this universe, after all. So after simulating the thoughts of all mankind now that they've been wiped out, they want to stake all their hopes on Nozomi. Me.
Yeah.
Yes, it is the collective will and wish of humanity to ensure the survival of Nozomi Kirifuji, the last of the human race. That is also why we must complete the mission as planned. I doubt the people of this planet would let the last human survive unscathed. It's all for her, all for humanity. So this will be all because of me now. Everyone on this planet has to die because of me. Come Come on, the Futurans won't all be gone. We have 11 of them right here. You mean us. The mission has entered a new phase. Your survival is critical. What do you mean? Humanity has chosen a new path. Now that Kirifushi is all alone, it is impossible for the human race to continue. So she'll instead coexist with you Futurans. And the hope is that you will interbreed and create a new humanity. Interbreed. Of course, we'd like all of you to reproduce, not just Kirifushi. The human and Futuran survivors will begin a new era on this planet. A new era, just with the 12 of us. Which of you will have babies together? I have some ideal pairs in my head, starting with... Cut it out, man. This ain't no time for jokes. Anyway, that's your mission now. We're going to hit the reset button on this war, and you're going to build a peaceful world devoid of hate. We chose if you're going to purify this hideous, filthy world and build it anew. Bro, why you gotta say it like a corny villain? He's right, though. This coordinated attack was not the end. Rather, it's the beginning of a new history, a harmonious future for our new humanity right here on this planet. It's a high price we're gonna have to pay for this harmonious future. Yeah, even if they do say that there's no creation without destruction. This was your choice, wasn't it? You wanted to live on, hand in hand with your friends. That's exactly why the will of humanity trusts you with your new mission. He's right, we chose this. I've already made my decision. I'm gonna live on with everybody here, no matter what happens. We all want that. We just have to make it work.
20 seconds until the omnidirectional attack. Commencing countdown. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Whoops, like it's almost time. Then I'll be saying goodbye for now. For now. Undying flames only affect living creatures, so I should be fine as long as the blast doesn't send me into space. Well, only one way to find out. See you later if I'm still in one piece. It's the One Piece, and it was then I suddenly felt it, his presence. Looks like I'm just in time. What the fuck happened to you in the main route? You basically became a damn drone in the main route. So how the fuck are you here now? Shion, you came. Yeah, but I don't have much power left. I really only have time to say goodbye. You owe this last bit of extra power to the lack of unnecessary disruptions. I'm sure all of you were conflicted, but I'm glad you made this choice. One thing I want more than anything is for all of you to live on, so that's my whole reason for being. Shion, it would be cruel of me to call you cruel for this choice, because I feel that your lives are more important than the lives of strangers. I guess this really is goodbye. Everyone, thank you for everything, and farewell. You've fought enough. Please live your lives happily and joyfully. And with that, Shion vanished, like a flame being extinguished. Shion. Happily and joyfully, as much as I want to grant Shion's last wish, it's just not gonna happen. We knew far too much to live out our future with any sense of cheer or joy. We lost far too much, and we'd slaughtered far too many. The idea of ever smiling from true joy again was like an impossible dream. No, you could do it, if you want to, that is.
60 seconds until the omnidirectional attack. Commencing countdown. Repeat.
The 12 of us aboard the escape pod launched into the emptiness of space. We were completely overwhelmed by the sights unfolding outside of the windows, unable to speak. And then... we were just as overwhelmed by the beauty of the planet we made our exit from. That's the planet's Futurum. The planet both humanity and Futurans risked everything for. Its overwhelming majesty was so powerful that it seemed to consume all life and death. It was so beautiful that it made me feel afraid. The very next moment... my vision was instantaneously dazzled by a flash of light. The bombing had begun. The planet was involved by Shion's flames. Every last person residing on it burned to ash. This is the ending we chose. The very realization made me tremble and sob uncontrollably. In any other situation, I'd never forget this moment for the rest of my life. Right in any other situation. Siri had said one last thing as the countdown drew near to its end in the schoolyard. If it will help you make your new world, if you really need it, I'll help you. I'll help you live without your pain. What do you mean? Perhaps he's going to overwrite our memories. Our memories. Already a new scenario for you in the infirmary before you're back. If you accept it, you can forget all your pain. You'll live a new life into school. It may confuse you at first, but I'm sure you'll be able to live happily and joyfully, just like Shion wanted. But all those memories would be lies. What's wrong with memories that aren't real? If reality hurts too much, you can turn into fiction instead. You can live happily in a world of lies. There's no value in knowing that what is or isn't true. What's important is how you feel and how you connect it to your future.
Yeah.
All of this is so that we can live happily ever after, hand in hand. I won't force you, of course. Think about it while you're on your way back. The light that had once been so bright lit up the vacuum of space slowly began to fade. What remained afterwards was a planet that looked completely unchanged. And yet, it was entirely different. It was empty now. No elders, no youths, no children, all of them gone. If it's true that planets have minds of their own, I wonder what this one was thinking. Will they accept us now after everything we've done? I don't know. I have no idea, but we have no choice but to live on. We're the ones who will have to press on and believe in our decision. I've already made up my mind. Damn, no extra decision route? Couldn't sacrifice a conspiracy route for a reset route? Hey, right? Oh, look at this. We got a little epilogue. Where am I? I came to with my head resting on a hard wooden desk. My head still felt fuzzy as I tried to make sense of my surroundings.
A classroom?
Did I fall asleep at my desk? Is this my desk? How did I even get here? I don't remember a thing.
What happened to me?
Looking around the classroom only brought more questions. Several others my own age were also here. Each of them slumped over a desk, just like I had been a moment ago.
Huh?
Why are Eito's eyes back? Wasn't the revival magic revised so that way he doesn't have his eyes? Or did Siri like magically cure his fucking disease or something with the reset by overwriting his memories? Where am I? Who are you guys? How did I get here? I never met any of them before. Judging from the uneasy glances they were all throwing around, nobody else seemed to know each other either. Just what is this place anyway? Some kind of messed up classroom? More importantly, I don't know why, but I can't remember anything. I don't remember anything either. All I know is the pretty girl next to me is my little sister. Where am I? Who am I? I'm in the same boat. All I can remember is that I'm a beautiful pro wrestler. A pro wrestler, so that's why she's dressed like that. Looks like everyone here is Amnesia then. Amnesia, how are you so chill about it? I guess I just have that kind of personality. How bizarre, we only remember some parts of our personalities and characters. For me, I remember I was raised in a family of physicians, but nothing else. I only remember that I was really popular in class. All I remember is how much I love humanity. He loves humanity? What does that even mean? So he basically completely revives their personalities, make them more, complacent. More likely to fuck, I guess. Well, the thing about me is I was raised in your average family in an average way, so I don't really have anything in particular. Before the boy could finish, something interrupted him. Words appeared on the blackboard with a sudden chime of a bell. Huh? Come greet your commanding officer. Did someone say commanding officer? That's me. What is that? It is my pleasure to welcome you all to Last Defense Academy. Last Defense Academy.
Yeah.
You were all transferred to this academy for a very special reason. Transferred. I have a mission for you to carry out here at our fine institution. There's something we need you to protect at all costs, and that is... yourselves. We want you to protect yourselves.
Huh?
Ourselves.
Yeah.
You see, you are the final 12 survivors of an annihilated world. An annihilated world. Final survivors?
So you just have one important responsibility to handle here.
Fuck like rabbits.
You need to stay alive no matter what. You'll need to develop this planet and create a new civilization. You'll have to build this world from the ground up. You're free to develop facilities that can withstand environmental threats, or even to grow new organisms using synthetic DNA. You'll make friends, fall in love, and sometimes maybe even fight with each other as you join hands and live caring lives. Yours is not to reason why. Yours is just to live your lives. Now get out there and live like you've never lived before!
Reset. Welcome to Last Defense Academy. And that's reset route. I think that's one of the only times we're going to say day 1. Let's see here. I'm going to update the stream title, but keep the currently playing the same, so that way we can track. Anyway. Now then, next route. Allow Eito to rejoin the team. So this is right after Eito fucking gouged out his own goddamn eyes. That's a show of dedication. I am sorry, my Chud-son. You are going back to jail. I'm sorry, Eito, but I just... I get it. You don't have to spell it out.
Huh?
Huh?
Huh.
My other senses have been greatly heightened now that I have lost my sense of sight. I already know what you're going to say next just from your general vibe. That's a sense?
Huh.
I can also sense how agonizing this decision is for you. So it is enough. You don't have to say anymore. I'm not interested in putting you in yet another painful position. Eito. Who could blame you for not wanting me to join, right? Those glitched memories embedded in me may have been a root of cause, but it doesn't change the fact that I chose to do what I did. But you destroyed your own eyes, too. I did it because I wanted to, and I certainly not to garner sympathy. I knew something like this wasn't going to be enough to regain your trust. I knew it would conveniently make us friends again. I knew all this, but I still couldn't stop myself from holding out hope. I may lie to people on the outside, but I never lie to myself. It goes against my nature. Now that that's settled, I feel allow this public nuisance to beat a hasty retreat. Retreat where? You're gonna leave? With your eyes like that? The invaders will get you. Your ugly concern is most gratifying, but there's no need to spare me any. Like I mentioned, my other senses have been greatly heightened. I expect I have no issues handling any invaders I come across.
Oh.
Also, this won't be my first time leaving the academy. I probably know more about the outside world than any of you. It's still too dangerous. Just because I don't want you back on the team doesn't mean I want to force you to leave the whole school. If you promise to stay in your cell and not interfere with any of us, you could stay. Have you forgotten this facility was built for the Special Defense Unit? It is no place for someone who doesn't belong. Am I right, Siri?
Yeah.
Outsuki is correct. Anyone not recognized as an ally is naturally viewed as a dangerous element. An element that can only work to our detriment and never to our benefit. Therefore, he must leave. That makes it easier for me to get over my feelings too. Now I no longer have to put up with your unbearable voices and smell. You little piece of chicken shit. Always the same right down to the end, eh? I shall be responsible for seeing you off. I expect you haven't gotten used to your newfound blindness yet and may need a little bit of help getting around. It's my duty and obligation as your commanding officer. The commanding officer has spoken. I say you can just stay put. Now that I can see your hideous mugs even if you did come. Besides, there's something I need to speak about in private with Siri before I leave. With me. If you don't mind, consider it my last wish.
Yeah.
Very well, you may tell me along the way. If you are still considered a member of the Special Defense Unit while on school grounds. Thank you, very much obliged.
This is goodbye. Forever.
you miserable freaks. And you may not think me sincere when I say this, but I pray from the bottom of my heart that you will win this war. Good luck.
After that, under Siri's guidance, I made my way carefully through Last Defense Academy in total darkness. Damn, not even a warning that they were changing perspectives?
Yeah.
Oh, so this is how they're gonna do the perspective about just having it be a dark screen. Here are a few days worth of rations as a farewell gift from me.
Huh.
Wow, this is surprisingly thoughtful coming from someone who only really cares about victory. I continued conversing with Siri as I walked next to him in darkness. It may have been the first time we have ever spoken at leisure.
Huh.
A manifestation of guilt for embedding those glitches into my brain. Defects are inevitable. The brain, especially the human brain, is a complicated organ no one completely understands yet.
Huh?
It was no mean feat getting everyone combat ready with the limited time and resources available to us. There was no time for multiple rounds of tests or verifications, although we did conduct an endless amount of simulations. And yet, even with that, out came someone like me. I don't know what to call this but destiny. After Siri and I finished talking, I left Last Defense Academy behind. I remained cautious of my darkened surroundings as I moved throughout city ruins, using my feet to feel the rebel. Even though I had proudly declared that I could handle myself, moving around in total darkness was still rather mentally straining. Darkness. 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 Everywhere I went, I was greeted by pure, unadulterated darkness, with not a speck of light to be found. I couldn't be sure what was on the road ahead of me. Did anybody come see me off, even though I said there was no need? Maybe someone watched me walking away from school until they could see me no longer. Nah, that's not possible. What am I hoping for? Nobody there gives a shit about me. I'm nothing but a traitor, bugged to betray. But then again, this terrible defect reflected the repulsiveness of its creator, mankind itself. And I was equally repulsive for allowing them to lead me by the nose all this time. By the time I realized that, it was too late to do anything about it. I kept walking. My destination was second to Last Defense Academy. Siri had given me directions on how to get there when I left. He said it would give me a place to hide from the inclement weather, and that there were probably leftover rations there as well. Siri lately told the others that I would be heading there. Once they learn I won't be ending up in a ditch somewhere. Those who have been even the tiniest bit concerned about my welfare would surely be able to breathe easier. Personally, I'd rather they not feel a single shred of guilt, even if anything should happen to me. They didn't chase me out. I decided on my own that I would leave. Although Siri had given me directions, wandering throughout the ruins of outside, I couldn't tell for the life of me whether I was even going in the right direction. But if I wanted to keep going, I had to put faith in the path that I had drawn up in my mind. There was also one more thing keeping me going. I wanted to witness how things would turn out for the others on day 100. They were special to me, even if we didn't manage to become friends. To someone like me, who used to be disgusted at the mere thought of having to coexist with hideous humans. Now I knew that those were just fake memories implanted into me. Still, these were people with whom I had spent a staggering amount of time. Even after discovering they were actually empty inside, that everything had been built on lies. They still chose to support each other and blaze a trail through destiny. There was nothing we could trust, nothing we could lean on. Fake memories, fake goals, fake backgrounds, fake families, fake friends, fake love, and fake hatred. Empty vessels made of fabricated falsehoods. That was all we were. What could such people even believe in? Yet they chose to believe in each other and to fight for each other to the end. Their revolting appearance, smell, and voices all still disgust me to no end, but the feeling of camaraderie they shared was as real as they came. Watching them had made me forget all I had done and started wishing I could be a part of that too. But they weren't naive. Gouging my eyes out as a show of my commitment was never going to be enough to convince them to let a repeat traitor like me onto the team. I had been ready to face rejection, but deep down, for just a short, fleeting moment, I had entertained the thought that they might forgive me after all. Such an indulgent thought that was. When had I become so naive? But now was not the time to dwell on such thoughts. I had to focus on walking. I'd arrived somewhere as long as I kept going. All I could do now is keep walking and pray that I would eventually reach the second campus. Pray? No god would listen to the prayers of an empty shell like me. Phew. Darkness clung to me. From the skies above to the ground below, all I could see was unadulterated darkness. No gradients, no flickering, just plain blackness. I read in a book that humans invented fire out of their fear of the darkness of night. When I read that, I mocked them as weaklings in my mind. The birth of fire led to the birth of war. Humans would burn themselves up in the very same fire they sought. There would have been peace had they not created such a thing and simply endured the darkness of night. How weak and hideous. I remember thinking that once. Now, however, I knew how wrong I had been. It was not that they feared the night or failed to endure the darkness. They were afraid to not have light by their side. For the light represented hope itself. And these eyes of mine would never see light again. Why was I feeling sad about that, when I utterly despised everything I saw in this world? Whoop, he lost track of time. Oh, this place. After a few days of non-stop walking, I stepped into a facility that felt all too familiar to me. Right, this is... It would appear that I managed to reach second to last Defense Academy, after all. To be honest, I was beginning to wonder if Siri had deliberately given me the wrong directions. I guess he's not as wicked as I've imagined. I naturally drifted in the direction of the cafeteria once I was inside. The layout of the school was almost exactly the same as the other one, like I had been told. This place would shield me from the elements as I waited out the remaining days. There would be no fighting. I only had to wait here in safety until the missiles were launched and everything was over. But there were over 10 days left. I'd have to live in darkness until then. Or was there a faster way to end things? I opened the heavy bag I had been carrying around and traced my finger over what was inside. I knew what it was even though I couldn't see it. An undying flame bomb Siri had developed. Activated using hemo-ammo and powerful enough to take out even Veshness. His miniaturized version was still more incapable of reducing a human body to ashes. Skin, bones, hair, everything would disappear. If Veshness comes for you, I would like for you to use this before she absorbs your cryptoglobin. That was what Siri said when he handed it to me. However, I was unable to discern his true agenda. Did he really want me to blow myself up and take out Veshness with me, or was he simply giving me a tool to euthanize myself like an animal? I'm assuming that's German on the back of his sweater. I'm gonna throw it in Google Translate real quick. So I want to know what it says. So give me a minute. Let's see here. Swap over from Chinese to German. Or should I put it on? Nah, we'll just take our chances with German. Germany. English to German. Swap it over. Okay. 99. Left. Natur. One dear it werk left werk left of course that part is hard to read. Yeah. Hut. Oh, give me a auto typo thing. Give me a auto typo thing. I'll just go with that for now. Kent. Dear at on the cellware Aaron Aaron, but that A has an umlaut on it. Also, Lee Wen and Dod Jin Egal. Translate from Luxembourgish. It says it's Luxembourgish, so we're gonna go with that. 99 bad nature. If you really have it, you know it, and you feed it yourself, so live and die, it doesn't matter. Of course, it's not a perfect translation because I can't read this perfectly. And also, it's Google Translate, but you know it and you feed yourself, so live and die, it doesn't matter. If you really have it, bad nature. 99 bad nature. That sounds relevant. Live and die, it doesn't matter, because they're, clones. And if you've really had enough, yeah, 99 bad nature, that's one off from being 100, and, 100 line, Last Defense Academy. Everything's surrounded by number 100 here. So going through this shit 99 times, or whatever the hell, 99 days, whatever the fuck. So at the very least, it's not completely random. It's probably thrown from Japanese into Google Translate into Luxembourgish for whatever fucking reason. And then from there was put onto a shirt. Was he simply giving me a tool to euthanize myself like an animal? Back to the plot. Anyway. There you are. I ran my finger over the detonator. Everything would end when I pressed this button while infusing my hemo anima into it. I would be freed from it all. Free from my fake memories, false hatred, and empty existence. Free from the man called Eito Atsuki.
Press it. Come on. It's all you have to do. Why can't you just press it?
My finger wouldn't respond, no matter how loudly and harshly I berated myself. Even though I knew pushing the button was all I needed to do to be freed from this pain. I still couldn't do it. Wanting to witness how things turned out for the Special Defense Unit was merely an excuse. The actual reason I couldn't do it was because... When I realized what this feeling was, I had to laugh, despite myself. I was afraid. Afraid, fearful, spooked, daunted, anxious, just scared stiff. Death frightened me, even when I had nothing to live for. How can I not laugh at the irony of that? Death was no different from a life without purpose. Yet I feared it. I put the bomb on the floor, my hands trembling. Then I sat down on the floor as well and leaned against the wall. As I did, the fatigue from the few days of walking got to me and I felt groggy all of a sudden. My consciousness disconnected into silent darkness. Wouldn't it be nice if death visited me now, so that way I simply slipped into an eternal slumber, never to awaken again? But no, I would never be allowed to enjoy such a peaceful end. What was that? An unfamiliar voice, screaming. I knew something was wrong when I woke up to that. Because I always pretend like nothing had happened, but my feet were already moving in the direction of the screams. As I ran, the smell of fire was so intense it was burning my nose. It was the stench of fighting. The screaming was coming from multiple people. Were they trying to get away from something? I ran into the schoolyard and focused my hearing on what was happening outside the school. I could hear multiple sets of footsteps getting closer. Since I couldn't see their exact locations, I simply waved in the general direction of the sounds. Over here. I kept waving. That seemed to work. The frantic footsteps became louder and louder. I raised my hands to indicate that I wasn't holding any weapons. As I did, the approaching group stopped a distance away from me. They were panting hard as if they had been running for a long time. Wait a minute, who are these people? Definitely not Special Defense Unit. Are they natives of this planet? Were you being chased? By whom? Nobody answered me. I didn't even know if he spoke the same language. Couldn't have been Takumi or the others chasing them, so... invaders? You can hide here if you want. This place was destroyed a while ago. It's unlikely anyone will come looking for you here. Still no response, but I could sense they were listening to me. The cafeteria here is stocked with more than enough food for all of us. The mystery group wasn't moving at all. I didn't even hear them whispering among themselves. They were probably communicating with each other non-verbally. Or maybe they were trying to decide who would get to attack me first. After all, to the natives of this planet, I was the invader. In case you haven't noticed, I'm blind. I don't know how many of you that are here and obviously won't be able to attack you. Still no response. Anyway, I'm headed back inside. Follow me if you intend to hide here. I turned my back on the mystery group and started walking. I was completely defenseless. If they killed me, they could have had this hiding spot all to themselves. Yet they followed after me politely. When I staggered, they would even stop and wait out of consideration for me. One step at a time, I went farther into the building with the hand on the wall, taking care to use the route that could not be seen from the outside. Finally, I found myself back in the cafeteria with the mystery group in tow. This place should be safe. You can eat anything you find here. After that, I went back to my usual spot and sat down again. Where was my bag? I remember I had left it here. I felt around the floor next to me with my right hand for the bag that contained the undying flame bomb. Where was it? Where could it be? Something heavy suddenly fell into my lap. Someone had placed something there. I gingerly touched it with my fingertips. It was my bag. You found it for me. I asked my surroundings, but received no response like always. And I put the bag on my shoulders so that way I'd never lose it again. Leaning against the wall, I let my hearing take over. I heard the sound of rummaging for food. It didn't seem like they were interested in attacking me for now. It was likely they would leave once the enemies that were after them went away. Then I would be back to waiting for day 100 here all alone, so that I could witness the ending that everyone made for themselves. Sometime later, I heard the sound of a can being opened. I guess I decided to eat the food that was here. They said a cautious distance away, but were still close enough to keep an eye on me. I hope they got to eat something they liked, at least. Since I couldn't see, I couldn't even choose the kind of food I wanted to eat. That reminded me of the 5 cans of pickled fish I had to eat in a row last night. I inadvertently nodded off, even though I hadn't been feeling particularly sleepy. And thus, I fell asleep while being surrounded by an unknown number of natives. Perhaps it was because I felt no animosity from them. I could sense that they were friends as they huddled closely together to eat and rest in this unknown place. Maybe they were sharing their favorite foods with each other. Maybe they were exchanging jokes with each other so quietly that I couldn't hear. Whatever it was, that atmosphere was like a comfortable blanket over my body, warming me up and making me sleepy. Like something I had once had myself, up until a short while ago. How did I not realize sooner what a beautiful thing that had been? Somebody was shaking my shoulders. I sensed that I had been surrounded by a few people who were looking down at me. What is it?
Why are you here?
It was the voice of a child, a young girl who seemed to be about 8 to 9. A native of this planet, a future child. Thinking back, I realized I had never met anyone from this planet before, neither during my defensive battles or when I was a fashionist. Had they been isolated from the war, maybe in a shelter of sorts like the Tokyo residential complex?
Why are you alone?
The girl had asked again. Since she was speaking as their representative, they were likely a group of children. I could sense wariness in her tone of voice. It was as if this was a tense cross-examination, and my response would determine the next course of action. Well, one thing led to another, and I wasn't allowed to stay with my friends anymore. That's why I came here by myself. What? Why? What happened? I did something bad and ended up hurting the others. That's why I can't stay with them anymore. Upon hearing me say something bad, the girl took one step back, an astute decision. Were you forced out? No, I went away of my own free will. It's still too dangerous. Just because I don't want you back on the team doesn't mean I want to force you to leave the whole school. If you promise to stay in your cell and not interfere with any of us, you can stay. It was so like Takumi to say that. In fact, his words made me waver for a brief moment. I wanted to cling to those words, to selfishly feel like I had been forgiven. But it was pointless for me to say. I don't belong there. I can never ever forgive myself for doing the unforgivable to them. That's why I had to leave. You can't go back anymore? No, I can't go back anymore. That's why I'm here. What about you? Were you being chased by something? At that, I could hear murmuring from behind the girl. They seemed to be discussing whether or not to reveal the answer to me. We can't go back either. Why not?
Because we broke our promise.
She sounded so very sad. I didn't know what the other Futurans looked like, having only seen the commanders. But it seemed like they felt sadness, the same way we did. What promise did you break? We were told not to go outside, but we all went anyway because we thought we'd be okay. But we got lost and ended up in an unfamiliar place. Monsters kept chasing us and we got farther and farther away from home. And that was how you ended up here? I think she must have nodded. There are other people living on this planet besides the commanders and invaders. At the very least, these children probably had nothing to do with the war. Since they were being pursued, they were likely targets as well. They were targets, even though they had no way of fighting back, unlike us. You don't know how to go back? No. There should be a map somewhere in this facility. If you can find it, you may be able to find a way back home. I wish I could help you look for it, but as you can see, I won't be very helpful in that department. So feel free to look for it yourselves. The children other than the girl in front of me immediately scattered about in all directions, likely taking my advice to look for the map. There had to be a map somewhere around, since maps were indispensable for warfare. They would surely find one if they split up. And once they did, they were likely to depart by tomorrow. Leaving me alone, they wait here for the end by myself. I heard a soft thud next to me, an indication that the girl in front of me had moved to sit down next to me. She was so close that I could touch her if I just stretched my hand out. You're being way too trusting here, Missy. Or maybe she felt like I posed no danger because I couldn't see.
No chance of forgiveness.
Oh, you mean me? Yeah, aren't you sad that you can't go back? Nah, it's too late for me. Why? Good question. Because the mistake I made was too big to be atoned for. Nobody will forgive me. That's why I can't go back. Okay. She started chomping down ravenously on an open can of food. Most likely, these children simply wanted to take a peek at what was going on outside and had not planned to end up so far away from home. The possibility of not being able to make it back would have never occurred to them, since they broke their promise to the adults out of mere curiosity.
Maybe we won't be forgiven too.
She wondered out loud as she ate her food. Not being able to make it back home was not the only worry on these children's minds. They also feared that, like me, they wouldn't be allowed back to the fold again. I could immediately think of a number of encouraging statements I had gleaned from the books I had read. But then I would be lying to them, something I was averse to doing to these children. However, that also meant that I now had nothing comforting to say to her, being somewhat unforgiving myself. In the end, I simply kept quiet, and she, too, said nothing more after that. When the children who had gone searching returned, they huddled back together. Their whispering voices eventually became softer and softer, until everyone fell asleep. With a hand on the bottom of my lap, I eventually drifted off to slumber as well. I like how they have to do this because Eito doesn't know what day it is. Wake up! I jolted awake when I felt my arm being tugged at. What's happened? Come with us. The children were already awake, but something was clearly wrong. They were panicked as they'd been when they first came here. They pulled me outside the second last defense academy. I felt the wind on my skin, and I could also smell the scent of blood mixed with it. Look there! I'm sorry, but I can't see. I felt her hand then and pulling me along, suddenly let go, as if she had forgotten that I was blind. Can you describe what's going on? The monsters are coming this way. I think they've realized there are people here. How many? Too many to count. Some of the children were shouting while the others were trying to calm themselves down. Some started crying and others got angry. Nobody had expected this to happen. They had left their home without thinking too deeply about the consequences. It's likely never crossed their minds that leaving was tantamount to breaking their promise. Now they regretted it. They wished they had never left. Now that they were facing the grim reality of death, they were starting to give up. They resigned themselves to the possibility they might die without ever being forgiven. Did you find it? What? The way home. Yes, we found a map. But there's no point. We still can't go back. Why not? Because of the monsters? Or because you might not be forgiven for breaking your promise? No answer. Perhaps there was a little bit of both. How about this? I'll hold these monsters back and you guys run away once you find an opening. That isn't gonna work. You can't fight. Hey, you give me too little credit. I'm actually pretty strong, and I even have a weapon. But you can't see. I'll make it work somehow. Anyway, can you do what I just said?
But we broke our promise. Everyone must be so mad at us.
The sound of rumbling and stomping became louder and louder even as he spoke. I didn't need to use my enhanced hearing to know that this was clearly a large army. Not as many as the ones we faced in our defensive battles, but more than enough to cause a group of helpless children to despair. Time was quickly running out. I had to convince these children to flee right now. Listen, I won't say everything will be fine. Huh? That'd be really irresponsible of me, since I had no idea if you'll be forgiven for what you did. Instead, I'll tell you something I want you to remember. Words from the bottom of my heart. From a person whose life is based up on made-off memories, goals, and grudges. Feelings I hadn't been able to convey until now.
Forgiveness isn't something dispensed on the spot, but based on the actions you choose to take after the mistake. So the most important thing is, what will you do from now on?
So,
if you want forgiveness, work hard to gain it, instead of dwelling on your mistakes. While there's still time for you to redeem yourself.
What do we do from now on?
I took out my infuser and drove it in my chest. There were likely no commanders among the approaching swarm. I could take a group of minions by myself. Now, go!
But what about you?
I said, go! I shouted at them angrily. The girl bolted in my command and the other children quickly followed. Their little footsteps eventually faded into the distance. Good, get as far away as you can. This strategy of mine wouldn't work otherwise. The next thing I heard was a heavy stomping, indicating the invaders were marching ever closer. I gripped my weapon tightly and waited for them to get close. They would be pleasantly surprised to find me here. It was quite likely to prefer to hunt a planet invader like me over native children. The children wouldn't be pursued. They would be safe so long as I could keep the enemies here. Well, here goes nothing. Ah! Dirt. I can sense my class weapon tearing my enemy apart with a swing. Oh, my stream deck doing the fucking thing again. Stream deck. For the love of God. Come on, stream deck. We're coming here. I'm on. There you go. Yeah, bomb. Anyway. I could sense my class weapon tearing the enemy apart with that swing. Good. Let me follow that up with... left, right, left, front, back. The invaders started attacking non-stop. Whenever I felt something hit my body, I would swing my weapon in that direction. It worked because it guaranteed I would hit something. I kept repeating this whole while moving around. However... Ah! Well, this was a shame. I thought it would have lasted longer than this. I had underestimated the sheer force of their numbers. The school invaders lunged at me as one when I left myself open after an attack. My class armor protected me, but it had its limits. Since my data had been removed from Revival-Matic again, I would be killed for real if I continued fighting. But I couldn't let them kill me. They would continue chasing the children if they did. I had to take out every last invader here and now if I wanted the children to be safe. But why? Just my pride. But why? Just my pride, I suppose. Even I had my pride. Ending a defective life by using it to protect someone else wasn't that bad an idea. Although my efforts to gain forgiveness came a tad bit too late, I was still a former member of the Special Defense Unit. That said, I also knew I was fighting a losing battle. At my current strength, I couldn't fight this many enemies at once. I couldn't even be proper bait or stall for time. Only one thing left to do then. A concerted attack knocks my class weapon out of my hands. Now you've done it. The invaders surrounded me, now defenseless, and started battering me with all their might. Excruciating pain rippled through my body despite the protection of the class armor. I thought I might lose consciousness before death paid me a visit. The weight on top of me became heavier and heavier. More and more invaders were piling on me, so that they might kill me. That'll do. That'll do just fine. It's time. Oh. I reached inside the bag I had been shielding my body and touched the button that would detonate the bomb.
Huh?
The answer to your question is yes, that is indeed possible. But what would even be the point? Very well, I assume I get to choose which memories to implant. Even though all that does is deepen the emptiness in your heart. Well, I certainly won't stop you if that's what you want. I would have preferred for you to become a proper war ass instead of whatever this is.
Yeah.
That is my honest opinion. I asked Siri for a favor back then. He took me to the infirmary and carried out the requested procedure. Memory manipulation. At first, I thought about asking him to erase all my memories. Everything would be gone. Sadness, anger, remorse, everything. But it was only right for me to die as my own self. My own buggy, corrupted, and defective self. I was the burden I had to bear until the bitter end. So I made that selfish request. For non-existent memories. Memories of me having a great time with everyone. While being aware of the duplicity of these memories, that they were all lies. There he is! Yet here I was right now, surrounded by the warmth and happiness I felt back then. And then everybody who's dead is also back. Even though that wasn't possible in this version. Yet here I was right now, surrounded by the warmth and happiness I felt back then.
Takumi, everyone, it's unfortunate I won't get to witness how things turn out for you. But I'm praying for your victory. No, actually, I'm praying for your happiness. From the bottom of my heart.
Goodbye, Eito route. Praying for your happiness. That's another route done. Goodbye, Eito only has one ending. Interesting. So it's considered as day 88 on the calendar. Let's update the stream title. Done. Alright, next up. Continue the fight for humanity. So this is after we learned that we're basically a bunch of clones, I'm pretty sure. Now then, let's get the fuck out of here. Humanity played us all for fools. They implanted fake memories and made us massacre this planet's people. They kept us in the dark and used us like weapons, making sure to keep our own hands clean. What humanity is doing is evil. And I refuse to continue fighting on their behalf. You sure about this, Takumi? Yeah, I'm done with this meaningless killing. It's time we graduate from being humanity's puppets.
Oh.
Sounds good to me. I'm behind you all the way, Takumi. This might mean the end for humanities, but karma's a bitch, right? You know, I still dream of my family sometimes, but those memories are all fake. I can't forgive him for messing with my mind like that. I'm sure the humans had their reasons, but the way this whole thing went down, it makes me sick. And I'm fed up. I'm done being a cog in their war machine. I agree, Kako and I have suffered too much already. Using us like disposable weapons is unacceptable any way you cut it. Yeah, I feel the same. I'm with you guys. What about you, Nozomi? Are you okay with betraying your kind? Yeah, I'm sticking with you. I'm just as angry as humanity as you are.
Yeah.
So, that's your decision. Yes, we won't submit ourselves to the humans any longer. This is our choice to make, the first real choice we've made in our entire lives. We decided to trust our own judgment, even if it meant turning our backs on the humans on the artificial satellite.
Huh?
I guess that's that then. I'll respect your decision. After all, continuing this war against your will would be impossible. The project to transplant humans into another planet is officially suspended as of now. Humanity's fate is sealed. Don't look so remorseful. I must say that I'm touched by your determination. How is it that you were able to cultivate such conviction when you were born less than 80 days ago? In a way, I suppose that belief is proof of how much you've grown here at Last Defense Academy. Sirai. I hadn't expected Sirai to agree to our decision so easily. He wasn't just a cold and heartless robot after all. There was a warm affection for us somewhere deep inside his circuits.
Yeah.
That said, I must activate your self-destruct devices now. What was all that crap about respecting our wishes then? This is an automatic failsafe to ensure humanity's safety. You'll all be executed as rebels. And swiftly destroying me will not work. The detonate device has been improved. It's much faster than it was before. We should have known better than to believe anything Sirai said. He literally lives for humanity. There's no way he would accept our decision without a fight. Was this the end? For a moment, I really thought it was, but then... Nothing's happening? Nozomi was right. It didn't seem like anything was happening. What's going on? I expected you would try to kill us, but it still caught me by surprise. It's a good thing I thought I hadn't destroyed the detonation and tried to submit her in the war room. Of course, blocking the signal of the detonation protocol would prevent it from activating. But when did you... When you were all struggling over your moral dilemma, I've actually been getting some work done that night after night. It wasn't easy, but I think the results speak for themselves, wouldn't you? Like I said, I knew Siri would try to blow us up. A rebellious soldier is destined for the guillotine. That's how an army works. A rational decision for a commanding officer to make in order to preserve discipline. It makes me sick, but it makes total sense. As for what comes next, would you do the honors, Takumi? He needn't have asked. I took out my infuser. It would be easy to destroy Siri here and now using my hemoanima. What I needed now wasn't power, but determination. The determination to not look back after killing Siri.
Yeah.
No need to hesitate, Sumino. You've earned the right. I apologize for the terrible things I've done. This is where an evil commander makes his graceful exit. Swing your sword and cut your puppet strings.
Do it. Assert your freedom as a real, independent human being.
I summoned my class armor and stepped forward with my sword in hand. And then... I cut my enemy down. I sliced him clean in two. Sirai's remains fell to the floor and laid there motionlessly. Now there really was no turning back. Goodbye forever, Sirai. You've done your job, so rest well. Thank you for talking to me, for giving me a sense of self. Shion knelt down next to Sirai's remains and quietly offered up a prayer. I had no idea what to say. After all, Sirai was almost like a parent to Shion. And yet, I killed Sirai before his very eyes. You don't have to grimace like that. I think this was was for the best. Now you're all free. Nothing can make me happier than that. Shion, you got away with words, you know that? Such commendable spirit. I think I might cry. What's the big deal? Just cry if you need to. At any rate, Takumi, what should I do now? When should I join Sirai in his rest? I knew he wouldn't have much time left with Shion now that we'd chosen this path. If Shion survived the day 100, the omnidirectional attack would reduce the surface of this planet to ash. But even so... Please, keep living for as long as possible. We still need the wall of fire. And more importantly, your family. However much time you have left, I want us to spend it together. We couldn't be together with Shion through to day 100. There's no guarantee the others would survive until then either. So it was all the more important to cherish each moment we could still spend together. And if the smiles on everyone's faces were to be believed, they all felt the same. We turned into humanity's public enemy #1, but we had each other, family we could trust. So I knew it would be alright, we could do this together. So long as we stayed the course, we would eventually seize the happy ending we all have been looking for.
Up and Atom troops! Get ready for your...
By the way, 78 is a special number. Try and figure out for yourselves what makes it special.
Prepare to spend another... Be ready to give your lot.
Ah.
Even when Sarah had gone, his announcements keep playing. Of course, they're recordings. I started to wonder if I'd made a mistake. As usual, when left alone, I ended up overthinking things, including whether or not I was truly capable of protecting everyone in the days ahead. Wonder who that is. Who could it be now? I opened the door to see who my visitor was. Morning. Can we talk? Why aren't you in your cage? Didn't I tell you? I figured out how to escape that thing a long time ago. Hello, everybody. This is Sarah here whooping up with 5 Nights at Freddy's. You guys have been requesting this game like mad. I rang the doorbell like a good boy. I wouldn't have done that if I was planning to attack you. Did he really think I'd trust someone who nonchalantly broke out of jail like that? Whatever, so what do you want? Yes, about that. I'd like to ask you to consider letting me rejoin the team. You've gotta be kidding. Look, I have Horde humanity and you guys have just decided to go against them. That means we now have a common enemy, and it's only natural that we team up. The enemy of an enemy is a friend and all that jazz, right? We may have turned against humanity, but we're still not about to try and pick a fight with the satellite. This isn't about getting revenge. We just want to stop this planet from being invaded. I know that. I wasn't asking about attacking the artificial satellite either. We'll look for our own path without embedding the humans. That's a good compromise, don't you think? You're being uncharacteristically reasonable. What are you scheming? Oh, suspicion. Thy name is Takumi. Is it really that hard to trust me? Think about what you've done and ask me that again. Alright, I admit I might have given you guys a little too much trouble here and there. And it would seem like I'm trying to have my cake and eat it too, well, by asking you to let a traitor like me back onto the team now. That's why I came bearing a gift. What? A remote? It's a detonator for the bomb in my body. Press that button and you'll blow me to smithereens. What? Does giving this to you make you trust me more? Can you sense my resolve, my repentance? This is too much. I thought you hated us. I do. You're all so ugly. But yesterday, I saw you cut off ties with those foolish humans of your own free will. You refused to help with the invasion any further and chose to protect the people of this planet. That was beautiful. So beautiful, I almost wept. It made me want to fight by your side. That's all there is to this, I swear. Eito Otsuki, a traitor who infiltrated the Special Defense Unit, acted like an angel of death, driving us toward annihilation. In the previous 100 days, he sabotaged our entire mission and messed everything up. He couldn't be trusted, and I would never again allow him into my confidence. That had been my decision, but the Eito before me now. Alright, I'm going to trust you one last time. Wait, what? That's all it took for you to trust me again? How did a monster as ugly as you have to come to have such a heart of gold? Who's the real monster here, traitor? Honestly, you terrify me even now. Still, we have no right to call you a traitor now we've been turned against humanity ourselves. We were born the same way and now stand in the same position. What's more, we now share the same feelings. Interesting how they didn't make that a decision. It feels odd. It feels like we skipped something. I think that's reason enough to call you an ally.
This might be the first time in my life I'm going to say this and actually mean it, but thank you.
He gingerly held out his hand to me. I took it and gave it a squeeze. After that, I went around knocking at everyone's door to tell them Eito was back on the team. Needless to say, there was some resistance. Some voiced their protest while others simply admitted they were afraid of him. I didn't blame anyone for the reactions, considering what Eito had already done. We still have a long way to go before he could be officially recognized as a member of the Special Defense Unit again. But it would happen one day. I was sure of it. After all, we were all comrades, born and raised in the same world.
Up and at 'em! Get prepared to be ready to give your...
Hearing Sierra's voice recording made my heart throb with a dull ache. Almost like my conscience was prickling me. No point wallowing in feelings of guilt right now. I should talk to the others and cheer myself out. Because he says the exact same shit constantly. Most of his announcements are identical. Like, 90% of them. So I just skip through any voice lines that are repeated. No point wallowing in feelings of guilt right now. I should talk to the others and cheer myself up. I headed to the cafeteria to have breakfast with the others. A surprising sight greeted me when I reached the cafeteria.
Oh.
Personally, I'm all about the Enzui-giri. It's quick and effective. I get that, and Enzui-giri followed by a diving knee drop off the top rope while the opponent's down. This killer combo of mine's gonna be out of a lot of tight spots in underground matches. I agree, its efficacy can't be matched, since the back of the head is the most vulnerable spot in the human body. Maybe lacking their originality, but reliability counts for more. Wow, such learning. Many a maze. Not the Doge meme. Fucking Ima's Doge. Or is it Cheems now? Did we abandon Doge because he became a crypto shell? And it's Cheems now? Ugh. You're just saying random words now. What's going on here? Is Eito actually getting along with the others? Hey Takumi, you're late today. I bet you're freaking out about everyone so chill, huh? I'm not freaked out, just surprised. It's only been a day. Why did you get so friendly with each other? It's not about getting friendly. It's about no longer having a reason to antagonize each other. We've all decided to go against humanity. Working together is only practical. Yes, we've had our differences in the past, but we're in no position to be nursing grudges right now. I'm truly grateful to you for accepting a traitor like me back into the fold. I'll be honest though, becoming part of a team full of such repulsive beings, who calls me a horror even now? I'm still not crazy about the whole you look and sound repulsive shit, but hey, we'll take all the help we can get. I shouldn't have been so worried. Everyone accepted Eito so easily that I was having a bit of whiplash. They've all decided to work together as comrades who will be living on this planet from now on. But I also meant... When the zombie truly be able to abandon her home, only she had real memories. I'll be fine, Takumi. Don't worry about me. Nozomi. I've made my choice. I'm not going back to the Tokyo residential complex. It's not right to drive the people of this planet to extinction just so humanity can survive. I have to follow my heart, and my heart's telling me to follow you guys to the ends of the universe. I see. I guess I was worried over nothing. There's been no change in the artificial satellite's behavior. I don't think they'll make any kind of move right away. The artificial satellite above us, floating in space, were they panicking up there right now? Dwelling on it was pointless, but it was hard not to think about it. Because we once lived there, even if those memories were fake. Try not to think about it too much. We decided to let them all die after all. Yeah, we can't go back to the satellite now. I'm completely fine with that, as long as Ima and all of you are with me. Yeah, in spite of all the lies, our friendship is still real. Thinking about what the future holds makes me queasy, but I know we could get through it together. Yeah, our bond's stronger than all that crap. We're siblings. We're family. Yes, we literally are family. Our genetic makeup is biologically similar after all. And now I see why your presence is so reassuring to me. One would normally view this as a hopeless situation, and yet I feel no despair. When did I become such an optimist? She smiled as she said that, and we smiled in return. We all felt the same way. We weren't going to let these dire straits swipe smiles off our faces. We would protect each other and keep these smiles going. And for that, we needed to... What doesn't kill you makes it stronger. Our bond with each other is much stronger than it used to be. But we can't stay here enjoying family time forever. We have to decide how we're going to live our lives from now on. Yes, we won't last very long by holding up in school like this. The wall of fire will disappear soon. We must look for another place we can use as a base. The sooner the better. Otherwise, we'd be dropping dead before we even know it. If we can find a suitable abandoned building, I can fix the equipment inside. I vote for a place that no one goes to. I really don't want to fight anymore. So the plans will lie low together. Sounds like some sort of secret society. I like the sound of that. I'll be security. I'll put my body on the line to keep everyone away from our secret place and protect all of ya. And I'll be bait. Throw me to the enemies the moment you see any coming. Lying low together in a new base. It did seem like the only viable option if we wanted to avoid fighting. But was this really the best choice? Was it really possible for us to live happily while having to watch our every move? Everyone was deep in thought about our future plans when... Can't we live with the Futurans? Nozomi made an unexpected proposal. Live together with them and make peace with the aliens on this planet? Yes, we got through to Ava, so I think we could reach some kind of understanding with the others as well. I don't know about got through with her. She's been lobotomized this entire fucking route. Ava treated even Nigo's remains with respect. It's clear she was a kind-hearted person who loved deeply. Ava. As long as we can find someone like Ava who's willing to listen to our side of the story, we should be able to make friends with them. Huh? Aren't you being a little naive? We're vile, wicked invaders to them, remember? They must hate our guts. I just don't believe us when we tell them we want to stop fighting. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. I have an idea. Here we go. We can avoid coming in contact with the Futurans if we intend to lay down the roots on this planet. Peace won't come easy, but maybe there'll be a catalyst that will lead us to burying the Hatchet one day. Yes, your reconciliation with me is proof that it's not entirely impossible for the same to happen between us and the Futurans. So now it's a battle of wills. That's the kind of match I'm looking for. I'd love to talk with them too, if at all possible. To leisurely share our culture and technology with the people of this planet. The possibility of making peace aside, getting to know more about him is definitely something worth pursuing at least. And if we do manage to talk at length and come to an understanding, all the better. But if that doesn't seem remotely possible, we'll fall back on our plan to lie low. Well, I guess it's worth a shot. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Looks like heart to heart with the Futurans is next on the agenda then. Our next move was now set. Get ready to go exploring. We're going beyond the wall of fire while trying to make contact with the Futurans. Find a way to live peacefully on this planet, one way or another. With that settled, we headed back to our rooms and prepare for our exploration. Now then, what should I do today? We made plans for peace, but the enemy wasn't going to stop attacking just yet. I still had a lot of preparations to make for the expedition. Let's see here. What's our report card looking like? Do we have access to calculation right now? Wait, who was calculation again? Eito and Nozomi. So I need Eito or Nozomi available. Nozomi's available. Oh yeah, is a sweet baby boy out and about? Nope, not today. Okay. Nozomi it is. Same shit as before. I guess we'll hang out with Ema then. Have to do with some sewing this Numino. I'm just using the sewing machine to patch up these clothes I found while I was out exploring. They still have plenty of life left in them. If I fix these holes, they'll make great loungewear. You can sew too. You really have tons of life skills. But why not just make new clothes and to get nomadic instead of repairing ones you just found? That's definitely an option, but us financially lacking types don't feel comfortable in brand new clothes. Some well-used secondhand clothing is the best choice there is for lounging at home. Oh, science went up. Cool. Another day gone. Nighttime always made me feel uneasy. I wonder if we could really pull this off. Was making peace with the Futurans truly possible? If our peace talks fail, we'll have to lie low forever. It's okay. I'm sure it's gonna be alright. I reassured myself over and over again as I got into bed and closed my eyes. Expedition day would come soon and I couldn't risk fainting from lack of sleep. We spent the next 2 days getting ready for our expedition outside the Wall of Fire. Today was the day we were going to explore outside the Wall of Fire. We would make contact with the Futurans and find a path that leads to a future without war. Is everybody ready? As ready as I'll ever be. No staying back will defend the school while we're gone, so let's do our best out there. You hear that, Fusalsians? We're coming for you. Oh. Futurans, not Fusalians. This isn't football. Let's go find a path to a future with no war. Yes, I'm confident we could get through to them. There's no reason for us to be fighting at all. The pathway to peace is out there, guys. Let's go find those Futurans. In the end, we decided that Hiruko, Eito, and Nozomi would take point while the rest of us brought up the rear. Are we sure Eito is smart to have up front? And also Hiruko is kind of bad at socializing. Let's focus on the metropolis today. There may still be people living there. We should head in that direction then. I marked it on the map yesterday. Oh? We're in for a long haul here. Don't forget to keep your strength up, everyone. Well. Alright, here we are. Let's look around for the Futurans. Leave no stone unturned. We'll capture the first Futuran we see. Optics, people. What would capturing them spell out for our bid for peace, huh? Our spirits high, we began scouring the area zealously. Except... Takamaru hadn't moved from where he was standing. What's the matter, Takamaru? Did you find something? No, just thinking about how these buildings look just like those in the TRC. Yes, the resemblance is uncanny. I still find it hard to believe this is a completely different planet. But why bring this up? Since it's similar, people who lived here must have been similar to us, right? Men and women, young and old, people just like us. In humanity, we're the ones who wipe the smiles off their faces. Just thinking about it gets me all worked up for some reason. You're right, humanity destroyed it all. People, buildings, vehicles. There may have been a pro wrestling ring somewhere in this town, too. All life and culture has been brutally uprooted and destroyed. War is truly an epitome of foolishness. Humanity is beyond salvation. Extinction is the only fitting end for it. I cannot help but agree when I look at the desolation of this town. But there's no need for us to go down with mankind. We've outgrown them. So we'll pursue the path of peace instead. Yes, this is the path that will ensure we'll never repeat the mistakes that humans made. The path of coexistence with the people of this planet. We continue our exploration with renewed determination. We rocked around the rubble, carefully searching for traces of a Futuran presence. About 2 hours after we had begun... Guys, look at this! Tsubasa pointed to a spot on the ground, where the remains of a campfire can be seen. Oh. It's fresh. The fire's only just been put out. I doubt school invaders have enough intelligence to light a match, so this must be the work of people. There must be Futurans nearby then. Well done, Tsubasa. You made the discovery of a lifetime. You're making me blush. Let's look around this area. We may well find Futurans today. But things didn't go smoothly as we hoped. We searched until sundown but found no other clues that could lead us to the Futurans. In the end, we had to stop for the night and continue searching again the next day. Here's hoping we find some Futurans tomorrow. I decided to go to bed early so we could be well rested for more exploration the next day. But right as I was closing my eyes... Sorry, do you have a minute? Shion, are you feeling okay? Yes, I'm much better now. Rest assured that I'll protect all of you until day 100, no matter what. But let's not talk about that. Can you tell me more about the outside world? How'd the exploration go? Did you meet any Futurans? Unfortunately not. We found traces of some people left behind, but couldn't find who left them, no matter how hard we looked. I see. They must be wary of us, so they may well be in hiding. I mean, I don't blame them. Humanity has done nothing but terrible things to the people of this planet. And honestly, I'm just as terrified as they are. Just the thought that they might attack us instead of listening to us fills me with dread. But what? Truth be told, I'm also a little excited. If we can make peace with the Futurans, we'll be opening up new paths no one's ever taken before. That thought alone moves me to want to try harder. And if anyone can make peace with them, it's you, Takumi. You were able to make friends with a strange being like me, after all. If you can do that, I'm sure you can reach an understanding with this planet's people, too. It feels weird to be trying so hard to negotiate with the Futurans when we just cut ties with humanity. Who knows, maybe someday you'll be able to open a dialogue with humanity. Yeah, that'd be nice. While we were talking, I had started to get really sleepy. Perhaps it was just because of their gentle glow of Shionne's flames right next to me. That night, I slept like a log all the way until morning. Alright, another day, another expedition. We'll focus on the area around the campfire from yesterday and see what we can find. Today is the day we find the Futurans, and hope for a better tomorrow. Okay, let's get going. We reversed our positions from yesterday with Takemaru, Moko, and Tsubasa making up the front guard today. Hey, did you hear something just now? Huh? The wind, you mean? No, I definitely heard something. Over there. Wait, don't go running off by yourself. It's dangerous. We all ran after Moko as she dashed towards the source of the sound. Look, over there.
A child?
This is bad. Those invaders are gonna kill that brat!
But why would they attack one of their own?
This ain't no time to think about that! Save the kid now. Ask questions later.
This is our chance to speak to a real Futuran. We can't let it go to waste.
Let's do this, everyone!
Not even a combat scene, amazing. All the school invaders fell easily enough. The problem was... The child looked at us and started shaking like a leaf. It was a natural reaction. To this child, we were the ones who had reduced their planet to ruins. What could we do to put this child at ease? Something that would charm a child. Would you like some chocolate? I offered the child some mediocre chocolate that I had brought along as emergency rations. Chocolate. Yes, it's a symbol of friendship. We would like to make friends with you. Go on, take it. We stood in silence, hoping and praying. Okay. The frightened little child finally tore open the chocolate and began eating it voraciously. They made short work of it. It was clear the child was really, truly hungry. The skinny body said as much. Slow down, the chocolate's not going anywhere. Here, we've got water too.
Yeah!
We've got plenty more right here. Would you like some? You don't have to be so afraid. We're on your side. You know, we really do just want to talk. What about you? Want to talk with us? The maiden says not to talk with children of the stars. Children of the stars. That must be what they call us. From the Futurans' perspective, we're aliens that have come down from the sky. Maybe you could tell the maiden about us, and we could talk to her instead. If you want to stop the fighting and find a way to live peacefully here on Futurum. It was a gamble. That maiden the child spoke of could be a subordinate of Veshna's. But we couldn't let this chance slip by. We had to try, no matter how risky it seemed. Here, take this with you. Tsubasa took out a messenger arrow she crafted in case of situations like this. It was a primitive transmitter. Shoot this into the wall of fire, and we'll come meet you again. Our new friend took the arrow and disappeared into the ruins. Well, I guess we should go back to the school. We decided we would retreat back to the school and wait for the maiden's reply. Several days passed. Morning already. It's open. Come in. The door opened and Eito walked in. Sorry to wake you so early, but it's an emergency. You mean... Looks like your gamble paid off. An arrow flew in from across the wall of fire with a message attached. They said they want to meet with us, and they're waiting outside the wall. It's time then. Well, let's not keep them waiting. It's finally happening. You're a bundle of nerves. Relax. You're gonna make them suspicious. It was just gonna be me, Nozomi, and Eito meeting with the future messenger. Too large of a party will probably make it look like we were trying to intimidate him. The other side agreed to stay inside the school for now. Let's go. We used the fire extinguisher to make a hole in the wall, allowing for the messenger to step through. Oh look, it's Kamyun. So this is the future's messenger. She looks a lot like you guys to me. Is that the maiden? She's still a child. Hi, thank you for coming. My name's Takumi Sumino. This is what Eito Atsuki and Nozomi Kirafuji.
So you are Takumi Sumino. I have heard of you.
She's heard of me. How? For over 80 days now, you've laid waste to Future's greatest heroes. Naturally, your identities have been discerned and disseminated into the populace at large. We also know that you're not true children of the stars, but creations made using their divine blood that was stolen from us. Divine blood? Do you mean the cryptoglobin running through our veins? Indeed, divine blood is a sign one has been chosen by God. Only those who are worthy are permitted to use it. Yet your people stole it from us, and you yourselves have drunk deep of the blood of our heroes. For you to reach out to us after everything that you've done. Naturally, I couldn't help but be curious. I see, so you guys have been wondering about us too. But it really was it really wise to accept our invitation so easily? Wouldn't you be burnt by Veshness for contacting us without letting her know? She already has us marked. We have been opposing that woman for quite some time. Opposing? You mean you're fighting her? Fight? Oh no. The girl smiled wryly. As you well know, Veshness is a hero. Even among the other chosen ones, she stands alone. We ordinary citizens can never best her in battle, but that doesn't mean we don't obey. That doesn't mean we obey her every whim either. Just what is Veshness to you? Isn't she your leader? More like a dictator. But make no mistake, that too is something your people have wrought.
The children of the stars have been waging war on our planet since long before your fiery fortress arrived. Our self-defense-focused military was ill-suited to dealing with such a threat. Across all our known history, we have only fought 12 major wars. This is our 13th. For a long time, Futurum had no standing army at all. Those chosen by divine blood were treated as royalty, and our civilization flourished under their harmonious rule. But the children of the stars unleashed new and terrible threats on our planet. Air raids, firebombing, chemical weapons, biological warfare. They visited death and destruction on our people like never before. You've seen the results for yourselves.
You must be in all the ruined towns and buildings outside the school.
Just when all hope seemed lost, Veshness appeared. With her divine blood, we were finally able to offer some real resistance. She united the other chosen under her command and became the hope of all Futurum, showing us the way forward. Having won several victories for the Sovereign Army, she assumed the position of guardian of the Boxes of Blessings. She was a hero, a living legend. We welcomed her as our leader.
It was the second phase of this war that transformed our hero into a tyrant. To supplement our army's power, Veshness used captured children of the stars to create the monsters you call invaders. But she didn't stop there. She rounded up dissenters, political rivals, peaceful protesters. Any who opposed her were also mutated into those grotesque creatures. That is the true nature of the ground troops you have been mowing down throughout Futurum's 13th war. She did that to Futurans, her own people? How repulsive. A ruler like that is no better than the humans. That's why we formed a rebellion. We operate in secret in hopes of someday stopping Veshnas.
My name is Commune. I am the rebellion's leader, and its sole possessor of divine blood.
Blessed though I am, my ability, divine wisdom, is little help on the front lines. Without warriors like yourselves, deposing Veshnas is nothing but a fantasy. You have a choice to make, children of the stars. You have cut ties with the people of your home planet, yet you also refuse to yield to Veshnas.
Will you not join us? That we may defeat her together.
Naturally, we do not expect your help for nothing in return. We can guarantee you a peaceful life on this planet when the war is over. We will welcome you as comrades and ensure that your needs are met. Give us your strength, and we shall give you a life worth living. Now, what say ye? Oh! Yeah, she seems fun. I like that she's a little shrine maiden.
I see. So that's how things stand.
Huh?
Commander? How did he get here? Why didn't
Oh,
the
it's
alarm
you.
go off?
This is certainly a surprise. Weren't we supposed to have killed them all already?
It's my first time on the battlefield in a while. I didn't expect to see you here, young insurgent.
Delshaw, your presence here is troubling.
I don't much care for that woman either, Commune. But what you're doing is a betrayal of your people. Plain and
Ow.
simple.
Hey, Deathly.
I cannot turn a blind eye. My warrior's pride forbids it. As for you, children of the stars, prepare yourselves for battle. I have no wish to win by catching you off guard.
Caught me off guard there. I wasn't expecting more tomatoes. And good evening.
My rebels will deal with his troops. You concentrate on Delshaw. But do not underestimate him. This man is a champion among champions, a hero among heroes.
Got it. Thanks.
We got our infusers ready. This battle came out of nowhere, but we couldn't let that rattle us. Working together with Commune and the others, this commander wouldn't know what hit him. Everyone just comes out of the fucking woodwork to fight as well. I was honestly expecting it just to be the three that were out there. And then the rest would show up in another wave or something. Alright, let's see if we can skip this fight or if it'll make us fight it.
Hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond, release!
I'm an old-fashioned man. I need to fight someone to understand what they're about. Come, take up your arms. Show me just who you really are.
Who in the world scheduled us to take him on? You sure you don't know him, Takumi?
Yeah,
I never saw him during the previous 100 days.
Doesn't he look like the commander we saw at the very start?
You're right. Maybe the enemy is running out of original designs.
Never mind what he looks like. Just get ready. It's fight or die.
Don't get intimidated, guys. If he bleeds, we can kill him.
You said someone looked like me. Did you mean Bertram? It's only natural we look alike. He carries my blood after all. He was my son.
Your son?
That woman forced him to become a warrior. She sent him to an early grave. True, she was only following the law, but I'll still not forgive her for that.
Wait, if you hate Vashnas that much, there's no need for us to fight.
None of this would have happened if your people had not invaded our planet in the first place. Now, show me your power. Prove that my son did not die a meaningless death.
Lol.
Impressive. Against anyone else, you would surely have triumphed. It's no wonder the rebels hold you in such high regard. Your power is formidable.
Damn, this guy's good. Our attacks are barely scratching him.
My body is unyielding. My spirit unbreakable. Even against 1,000 foes, I will not falter. Show me what you're really made of, children of the stars. Is this what our heroes died for?
This can't be happening. If we can't even damage him, he'll kill us all. What do we do? What do we do? There's gotta be a way to break through that armor. Just when it looks like we were all out of options, things took an unexpected turn.
That's enough, Dalshaw!
What?
Somebody had shot the commander with an arrow from the sidelines. It was the rebel leader, Kamyun. The arrow caused Dalshaw to experience a sudden dramatic change to his body.
Seems it is I who underestimated you.
Hey, he just poofs. Old man turns to dust instantaneously. Hey, he de-transformed. What is going on here? This is my ability, Divine Wisdom. I've analyzed your crypto globe and found its weakness, Dalshaw. You even managed to forcibly undo my transformation, so this is the rebellion's secret weapon. You leave me no choice. We will finish this another time. When the light faded, Dalshaw was gone. Whether he ran away from us or decided to spare us, it was hard to tell. That was a close one. I don't think we could have lasted against him much longer. It sounded like he was planning to come back, but for now, I think we can say the battle is over. Once again, I am so grateful that you'll fight alongside us. I am sure that together we can create a better future. Alas, it would be impractical for me to move the entitled rebel army here. What do you say to me remaining here and acting as a liaison between the two groups? Sounds like a great idea. We'd be happy to have you, Kamyun. And so, a Futuran was welcomed into Last Defense Academy as a compatriot. It's morning. I want to check on Kamyun, so I guess I'll head to the cafeteria for now. Everyone was already there when I got to the cafeteria, including Kamyun. Good morning, Takumi. Would you like some good skewers and blueberry sauce? I think I'll pass. What about sea cucumber or banana? I call it sea bananash. What just quite a crazy name is that? Is it Futuran or something? No, just a bunch of nonsense sounds. Did you just laugh, Miss Kamyun? No need for honorifics, please. Just Kamyun will do. And yes, I did laugh. I find your dining customs pleasant and lively. Watching you crack jokes warms my heart. But most of all, this food is delicious. I can't remember the last time I had a meal this lavish. I feel guilty when I think about my fellow rebels out there eating plain ramen. Wait, you have ramen here at Futurum? We have ramen and curry as well. We even have soy sauce and miso. It appears our cultures share more in common than I imagined. Perhaps that's the reason why you all feel so familiar to me already. As a Cammy feels like being surrounded by old friends. Then stay here forever. Also, call me Nozomi. Very well. I hope to stay as long as I can, Nozomi. It only took Kamyon one night to fit in here. Everyone seemed to be too curious about the future and culture, peppering Kamyon with question after question. It seems we have succeeded in forging a peaceful relationship with the Futurans. But it's nice that we're all getting along now. We have more urgent matters to discuss. We need to come up with a plan for when that Commander Dalja comes back. Yeah, the commander seemed impervious to our attacks. I thought Vashnas was bad enough. The hell is up with that geezer? Kamyon, who is Dalsha? He was the previous leader before Vashnas. He garnered a lot of respect with his overwhelming power and noble spirit. He was one of the most renowned warriors on the planet. After being defeated by Vashnas, he was imprisoned underground. Evidently, they released him for this war. In other words, he's a real strong general. That explains it. Indeed, it would not be an exaggeration to say that he is the strongest warrior there is. He only lost once in his lifetime, and nobody besides Vashnas has even been able to scratch him. I thought he had some strong defenses, but not to this level. I guess in this case, the best offense is a good defense. Dang it, don't add another boss at the last stage. What kind of bullshit game is this? The one with 100 endings and half of them are bullshit anyways. Fear not. With your special defense unit and our rebellion joining forces, there isn't a single enemy that can stand against us. After overcoming our differences and reaching a mutual understanding, the gods of this planet will surely offer us their protection. Our path leads to a future world full of laughter and peace. So let us all rejoice and make merriment. You cannot see the bright future with a dour face and a heart full of despair. Kamyon. I can feel my anxiety leaving my body as I looked upon her beaming smile. I can see why she's our leader. You're right. Well, we'll lose winnable fights if we feel dejected from the get-go. Let's usher in a bright future together. Let's fight Dalja and Vashnas with hope in our hearts. Yes, precisely. That's such an awkward angle for her. That does not flatter you, little lady. With a dream and determination, one can face anything. I know. Why don't you all share your dreams with me? I mean, I don't know if I'd call it a dream, but once the war's over, I want to work as a construction worker. I'm gonna rebuild everything humanity tore down and build homes where brats and geezers could live peacefully. Then I'll fix all the machines on this planet. Then someday I'll make planes and cars and eventually a whole transportation infrastructure. I'm gonna start a wrestling league. I'll inspire everyone with my toughness. I'll be Futurum's greatest wrestler. I don't know what I want to do yet. So I want to survive this war in order to find my calling. And I want to support whatever Kaku wants to do. I want to build a skill. I want to build a place where the children harmed by this work can study in safety. Then I'll cook the lunches for that school. I'm used to taking care of kids, even though they're all fake memories. Maybe I'll be the school nurse then. I'm so overkilling at this point. Although that's a fake memory too. Part of me wants to ask if he'd be worse or better than Karen from Prillia. Because I feel like half of the bullshit that goes on is just because he made some fuck-ass drugs. So would he be worse or better than Karen? But I'm not sure if anybody who's in chat right now has watched Prillia enough to know who the fuck I'm talking what the fuck I'm talking about. You're also repulsive. Share your dreams with each other. So I'll say my dream is to write a book and how pathetic and repulsive your lives are. Just say you want to be an author. As we all shared our post-war dreams, everyone's expressions started becoming warmer and warmer. We needed dreams to face hardship. Kamyon was right. But then... Shion. The ghost! You don't need to be scared, Kamyon. Shion's one of us. Jeez, turn it down a notch. Well, not that I can blame you. I guess that proves that Kamyon really is still a kid. Hey! It's been a while, Shion. Are you feeling okay? I'm feeling better, thanks. As I was listening to all you share your dreams of the future, I felt a surge of strength inside me. While my life will end in just a few days, you will all get to continue on into the future. Once I was able to process that, I realized what my role should be. Your role. My role will be to get you there. To a world of no more war. And so we all resolved to fight for our dreams. Over the next 3 days, we carefully prepare for the coming fight against Al Shah. Are we just skipping them? Mate, we can't prepare it by doing fucking free times? Fucking game. It's lucky it has a skip fight mechanic.
Up and at 'em, troop!
Well, time to get up. Just as I was climbing out of bed and getting to my feet, the doorbell rang. Wonder who that is. Who can it be now? I opened the door to see who my visitor was. Good morning, Takumi. Do you have time to talk? Sure, but why now? Is it urgent? I know it's sudden, but we're throwing a welcome party for Gamyeon. Would you come join us? When did you have the time to organize a welcome party? We wanted to surprise everyone, so a few of us have been working on it for a while in secret. Gaku's the one who led the project, by the way. He did. Come to think of it, I guess we did do something like that the last time. It'd be nice if we could use that assertiveness in other areas. Of course I'll be there. It's good to let off some steam once in a while. Okay, we'll be waiting for you in the gym. Everyone else is already there. Maybe I should drop in and see what they've cooked up. I got myself ready and made my way to the gym. It's festival time! Wow. Pretty sweet, huh? Took a lot of work, but it was worth it. How come you don't look surprised, though? I mean, it's not that I'm not. Aw, don't tell me we already did this in the previous timeline. Dang it, I was hoping for a bigger reaction. Come on, be excited, thrilled, happy, give me anything. We don't have much time left here, so we gotta make more fun memories while we can. Gaku. Make more memories, huh? I feel that. We were all created from fake memories, but the time we have now is... This is real, isn't it? We're right here, Takumi. But all the memories in the Tokyo residential complex were fake. All the time spent together at the school was and is real. It's all we've got, so let's try and enjoy it. Yeah, let's enjoy it while we can. She is right, Takumi. You're allowed to smile. Kamyun, we've been at war for many years. Not until not so very long ago, I regard you as our enemies. But your misery will not undo the deaths of those we hold dear. Likewise, making the people of future and suffer will not bring back the previous friends you have lost. That being the case, all we can do is move past it and smile. Forget our past conflicts and smile with our former enemies to bring joy back into the world. That is the kind of future we vowed to forge together and achieve. Bring joy back to the world. That's fucking beautiful. Now we have to smile. Come on, you too, Shion. Smile. I'll rain down happiness on the world by smiling performance. Smile, smile. Okay, but your smile's scary. Yay, so happy. Y'all have such disgusting smiles. It makes me want to destroy them. Well, you're smiling too. If you want to be included, just say so. Now that everyone's smiling, let's kick off this festival. I need everyone to take turns helping with these dolls. And so our own private little festival started.
This yakisoba is delicious! And it goes so well with the apricot candy.
Look at that, Kamyun's here now this time.
Don't eat those together!
All right, I'm gonna whip us up a giant batch of chitin yaki. Don't underestimate a wrestler's stamina.
Chitin yaki? What an interesting name. We call them discus cakes.
Never heard that one before. My family used to call them imagawayaki. You have them on this planet too, huh?
Yes. The flavor of our adzuki bean paste is not quite the same, but still, it's almost as if our worlds are related somehow. Our food, our architecture, our cultures are so alike. It feels like meeting old friends in an unfamiliar place.
If this were a sci-fi novel, it would probably turn out both species share a common ancestor.
Want me to dissect someone in Czech?
We've turned our backs on Earth. It's no use thinking about the past now.
Yes. We should focus on this planet and our future here.
That doesn't even sound like Hako's voice there. Like, transcript.
Yes. We should focus on this planet and our future here.
That's so unlike her. I guess that's what happens when you have 70 hours in this game. We buried our sadness and worries with our smiles and enjoyed the festival fully. We wanted to make the best memories possible from the precious, fleeting moments we still had. There's something I must tell you all. What is it, Kamyon? Do you remember a woman named Ava? Yeah, we do. None of us could possibly forget her. We captured her and then we killed her.
I see. I suspected as much. Ava was my mother.
Your mother. She had a child. Not biologically. She was technically my aunt. She took me in and raised me after I lost both of my parents. And we killed the woman who raised you. Please, whip me from limb to limb. I'm the one who killed Ava. I'm the one who killed her, so please, kill me. Stop, Shoma. It wasn't all on you. We were all responsible. I'm sorry. You must have been sad when your mom was killed. I don't know how we can make it up to you, but you can beat on me until you're satisfied. There is no need to apologize. I am not interested in retribution. As I said, your misery will not bring back the dead. I did not bring my mother's name to blame or accuse you. It was to forgive you. I came to school to forgive you all. Can you really forgive us? We took your mother captive and cruelly killed her. I'd never be able to forgive us. Perhaps I would not be able to forgive you if you were treacherous, heinous people. But I learned from spending all this time with you that you're neither demons nor evil. You are humans who care about each other. Warm, kind. What you did to Mother can be blamed on the times. An unfortunate misunderstanding. But that can't be enough for you. Don't you hate us? At times, I felt hatred, but I no longer hold that in my heart. Hatred does not simply disappear. It must be deliberately severed. Once you cut off that hatred, you become able to join hands with your former enemies. Then you will begin to see a new world where tears are the thing of the past. Kamyon. So worry not over my mother. Hate and grief will end with us. We must strike down the incarnation of hatred that is Veshnas and put an end to this war once and for all. That you will put aside our grudge for a peaceful future. What a noble and gallant spirit. Is it really okay to make someone like her cry? To bring her sadness? Of course not. Okay, leave it to us, Kamyon. We'll strike down Veshnas and end this war. And create a world free of tears. Let's fucking do it! Not let anyone hurt Kamyon ever again. You're so noble and honorable. I feel like I could make an effort for someone like you. You stoked the fire in my heart. I never felt this way before. I will give this fight my all, for you and for Ava. Let's do this, Kamyon. I know we can stop this war if we work together. This will be the final battle as we strive for a peaceful future together. We and Kamyon resolve to put the past behind us and carry on side by side. Before the morning announcement, just as the sun began to peek over the horizon, it began. The alarm.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
An enemy attack. Dalshia is back. I dashed out of my room and ran as fast as I could to the war room. Dalshia is back. My rebels are already fighting his troops beyond the wall. If the alarm went off this time, that means there must be a lot of them, right? His intention must be a full frontal assault. It's gonna make things even harder for us. He can bring as many friends as he wants. We'll still beat him fair and square. I'm actually looking forward to killing this guy. Bring it on, you bastards! That's the spirit. If they dare attack us head on, then we will rise to meet him. I will handle Dalshia's invincible defense. I already have completed analyzing his power. I am fighting with you two. Use my power if you need to. That's right. We're all in this together. We won't let Veshnas get away. Defensive battle. Initiate.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength.
Blood of my bond release!
It is I, the paragon of warfare, Dalshah! I have come! Let us begin. Come and prepare to die.
Whoa! Look at all these invaders! Are the rebels taking a nap or what?
It must be too many for them to handle on their own. The enemy are really pulling out all the stops.
We just gotta take them all down, same as always. Let's do this.
I will provide a solution to Dalshah's defenses. Try to hold out until then.
We can skip this battle because this is the first time we've had to deal with this kind of mechanic, but whatever gives us more endings quicker.
It's time! Take this, old man!
She's pissed.
It worked, everyone! A direct hit!
This again? I suppose I should expect no less from the Maiden Sage. You are a most vexing foe, Commune.
It won't take effect right away. Take out the ground troops in the meantime.
Lol.
Splendid. You finally found a cause to fight for, just like me. That's as it should be. Two sides, fighting with all their might for what they believe in.
We won't be a part of humanity's foolhardy invasion. But we don't agree with the way you do things either.
That's more like it. Now, no more words. Clashing steel and spilling blood. That's how we'll prove which cause is more just. Death awaits you if you falter. Show me the limit of your so-called immortality.
No matter how many times we die, we'll keep coming back. That's because we've decided to live for ourselves. We won't be ordered around anymore. This is our war, and we're fighting it our way.
That's good. More importantly, it's time to finish this. Who will survive? You or I? Let us see what the answer is.
Lol. So, I've lost. The time for my destruction is upon me at last. I gave this battle everything I had. I had no regrets. Is this the kind of death you were hoping for? It is. A warrior's death. I was locked away after my defeat by Vashtas. I feared I was destined to waste away and die a meaningless death. Now I am truly glad that I was able to die on the battlefield. I am forever grateful to you all. A satisfying death. I understand where you're coming from. We want to use our lives for a worthy purpose as well. Fighting fulfilling battles to one day become a satisfactory death. That's why right now, we're going to live life to the fullest. Live your fullest in order to die. Yes, that is the essence of life. Life and death are two sides of the same coin. People live and die. Now, children of stars, finish me. Use my death to live. Whoop. Not Vashness. Why does she seem terrified? Have you grown senile, Dalshia? Why would you give your enemies life? Such an ignoble end for one of Futron's greatest warriors. Vashness stamped on Dalshia's desiccated corpse with a sneer. That's no way to treat a hero, you bitch. How can you do that? Dalshia was one of you. Please, no one else is at my level. All other than merely pawns. I am free to do whatever I like with them. Vashness made a show of stomping on Dalshia's remains once again. That's how you've hurt the people of this planet. Stomping on their lives and honor. Making yourself their dictator. You want to start lecturing me about morals? That's rich coming from a bunch of invaders. You're just as guilty as I am. Yeah, we're no different. We got a lot of blood on our hands. But we've decided to end this cycle of senseless killing. In order to make that happen, we must strike you down. Such a bravado, but what can you do to stop me? You've severed your ties with Earth. You think you can beat the supreme leader of this planet on your own? We're not alone. We have each other and the rebellion. They've trusted the future to us. Are you sure it's smart to reveal, Takumi? You think Kamyun and the prophetic grunts will have any relevance at all? Fine then, let's settle this. I will come back soon enough, this time with thousands of my battle pets in tow. Once I suck you dry and absorb all your powers, I'll be reborn as a new god. Vashness cackled as she sauntered away. When will Vashness attack the Academy next? Will I be able to protect everyone when she does? My mind full of worry and doubt, I nevertheless closed my eyes and fell asleep. My body felt like it was on fire from all the fatigue and injuries I sustained. I wish I could rest all day, but we didn't know when Vashness might attack, so I couldn't afford to rest here. I mustered enough strength to crawl out of bed and decide to head to the cafeteria. I'm sure I'll feel better once I see everyone at breakfast. Good morning, Takumi. Are you still feeling tired from yesterday? You should rest today. Let me take care of all the grunt lurks. We're all tired. Anyway, I'm glad to see everyone is in surprisingly good spirits. I don't see Nozomi around, though. She was running a fever, so I told her to go back to her room and rest. She probably caught a cold after running her body ragged yesterday. Fever. It's not rejection symptoms, is it? I hope my fear is unfounded, but... worry not about Nozomi. I will take her some medicine later. There's not an illness in this world I cannot cure. I'm glad we have you to rely on. Nozomi's gonna be okay. I'm sure it's just a cold. Don't falter. I'm a leader. I have to be able to lead everyone. I took deep breaths and calmed my nerves before calling everyone together. Nice work with yesterday's defense. Without all your hard work, we never would have been able to take down the invincible Dalshia. But there's no time to pat ourselves on the back. The next fight is just around the corner. And we'll be facing Vashness. The title match for the belt. Don't worry, the goddess of victory is in our corner. It's one crisis after another. Can't we catch a break? But the next battle will really be the final one. Our fight is finally going to end. We decided to continue the preparations for our final fight against Vashness. I can't waste this time. I need to prepare so I can keep everyone safe from Vashness. Alright, I need Eito or Nozomi. Nozomi's dead, Eito's dead. God damn it. Report card. Science and social studies. I can do those. You do both for social studies, so... Actually, I'm mildly curious now. I want to see if Kamyun was given a room or not. Damn, where the hell is Kamyun sleeping then? In a classroom? Hey, Takumi, what day is it today? Dang, why doesn't school have any calendars? I can't throw any birthday parties if I don't know what the date. Oh, God forbid a man wants to celebrate someone's birthday. Nozomi is ill, so I can't even get with her. Humax is on exploration and then any science. Ah, Kirara would have. Unfortunately, she's in a ditch because saving her causes conspiracy route, and nobody wants conspiracy route, so I guess we're Gaku maxing. Not the degenerate. Hey Takumi, you got the time to talk about some stuff? Ah yes, him being a pervert. Thank you, Gaku. Very uncool.
Ah.
It's nighttime already. I should go to bed. The closer we get to the 100th day, the more my fear grows. Will we really be able to take down Veshness? She will be even stronger after absorbing Dalgio's cryptoglobin. Still, we can't run away, no matter how scared we are. For my allies who trusted and followed me, for Kamyun who forgave us. We're going to take out Veshness and break the cycle of hatred. I pushed my worries and fears to the back of my mind and went to sleep. It's morning. I wonder how Nozomi's doing. I made my way to the cafeteria, hoping she'd be back on her feet today. Good morning, Takumi. Nozomi, you're alright now. Uh-huh. Thanks to the medicine Kamyun gave me, I feel better than ever. Thank goodness. If the medicine worked, I guess it wasn't rejection symptoms after all. But you cannot rush your recovery. You should stay well rested. No, I wouldn't feel right being the only one not doing anything. We're at a critical point right now. We have to get prepared to face Veshness. Besides, if we take her out, doesn't it mean that's the end of it? Oh, I misread that. Besides, if we take her out, that doesn't mean that's the end of it. Even after the war ends, there's still going to be a period of unrest. True, while Veshness is a dictator, she's still the supreme leader of the whole planet. With her suddenly gone, the citizens are going to be affected one way or another. And if we screw up our post-war efforts, we might just trigger a new conflict. Yes. Once we defeat Veshness, we will need to establish some sort of provisional government. Provisional govern... What? Okay, shit's getting real complicated now. But we'd have to do it. We can't have a bunch of civil wars breaking out. So we go from fighting a war to getting into politics. When are we gonna get a break? That's the nature of doing things ourselves. All the responsibility falls on us, too. Still, this is our path. We'll put everything on our backs and forge ahead. Yes, that's the choice we made. Right, even if the war ends, our fight will still continue. How did I not realize something so obvious until now? Maybe my perspective was expanding as we got closer to the end of the 100 days. Anyways, enough about the future. For now... First, we have to win our final battle against Veshness at all costs and secure our future. We decided to continue with preparations for our final fight against Veshness. Veshness is sure to show up for the final battle soon. We need to use our remaining time wisely. Is Nozomi feeling better now? No. Lame. Okay. And, of course, Eito's never available because he's Eito. Which is very unfortunate. I want to be able to interact with you, Eito. You're my boy, after all. But unfortunately, we are not granted that. So, I guess we're going back to Gaku maxing. Disgusting. Nozomi. There she is. You seem like you're having fun, Nozomi. What are you up to? I'm just watering and fertilizing these flowers. That's so cute. Just looking at them is enough to put a smile on my face. decided Nozomi giggling as she watered the flowers. But far cuter than the flowers themselves. That's day 95 done. The end of the countdown's getting close. When is Vashna's gonna attack? Tomorrow? The day after tomorrow? I just end up dwelling on things when I'm alone. Tend to snap out of it. The impending Vashna Center forces, post-war reconstruction. I have plenty of things to worry about, but I should sleep. Maybe that'll help me get my head together. And so my 95th day at Last Defense Academy drew to a close. There are now just 4 days left until day 100. Come to think of it, Siri's messages have stopped playing. I wonder if someone turned them off. Oh, so it ain't just automatically skipping for us. I mean, not that I want to hear them. I guess I'll go grab some breakfast. Huh, is that Kamyon and Nozomi talking over there?
A quick stitch here, and another here, and done! Here you go, Commune. Good as new.
You're so skilled, Nozomi. I am no good at dexterous tasks like these.
I just fixed a frayed sleeve. It's nothing too special.
Oh, good morning, Takumi. Good morning, you, Takumi. Good morning. I didn't realize you two were such good friends now. Yeah, well, Kamyon and I went to visit Ava's grave together yesterday. We started talking while we were paying our respects. Nozomi listened to my old stories about my mother while she was helping me decorate her gravestone with flowers. She was quite cordial throughout the whole ordeal. It made me very happy. And Kamyon listened to what I had to say as well. My memories of my late mother. Nozomi lost her mother to suicide, while Kamyon lost hers to murder. Perhaps there was something the two of them shared at a profound level. I was quite moved upon hearing about Nozomi's unconventional upbringing. One must have great conviction to be able to stow away on a transport bound for the battlefield in order to fulfill a mother's wishes. Worry not, Nozomi. Your kindness will surely bear fruit. If we work together, happiness is surely within our grasp. Thank you, Kamyon. I'll do my best to help you too. Shall we go forth together to the ends of this planet? But for now, onward to the cafeteria. Yeah, let's stuff ourselves at breakfast. Takumi, you should come with us. Yeah, let's go. The three of us made our way to the cafeteria and ate breakfast with smiles on our faces. All my worries were washed away as I watched their happy expressions. The way Nozomi and Kamyon looked like when they smiled. That's what I'm fighting to protect. I need to make the best use of this time while it lasts. Wonderful. Cool, that'll work. No Nozomi time, no Eito time. Unfortunate. No. I think science was one of the ones I still had to work on. Yeah, science is one of the main ones I have to worry about. I'll go harass Ima then, since he has a little bit of both. That's the end of the 96th day. Seems like each day is going by faster and faster. Vashna will be attacking soon, and we need to continue preparing for her. I went to bed and allowed my thoughts to fade away, ending my 96th day at Last Defense Academy. It's morning. Without Siri's weird announcements, it's kind of peaceful. I don't miss him at all. I feel like I'm so close to figuring something out.
Don't be so modest. You can do it if you try, Taki. I guarantee it.
Harua wasn't real. She never was, but I found her words coming back to me all the same. Could I really do this? Lead everyone into the future? Sitting here agonizing about it won't do me any good. I'll go see how the others are doing. Morning, Takumi. Come grab some food. You can't fight on an empty stomach. You better get seconds, thirds, and fourths. Yeah, you can't do anything without some fuel. Which is why I'm getting a large fatty tuna rice bowl topped with fruit punch. I'm getting a jumbo-sized bowl of lots of miso ramen with whipped cream. I think it'll top it with melon and apple, too. I'm eating a whole ass cake. It's getting down to crunch time fixing up the machines. Well, I'm going for a whole turkey right down the gullet. I think I'll have raw turtle liver. That stuff gets my little Yugamo... Jail. I'm gonna be eating a lot today, too. Just shove all the leftovers in my mouth. You all seem really energetic today. Did something good happen? I think they're just compensating for their existential dread. What? They're trying to make one last silly memory as a group. Because their time together is coming to an end soon. Right. It's all ending in 3 days. The thought made me sad. It's all ending soon. Come on, you eat too, Shion. Blue Hawaiian shaved ice top with mapo tofu. Thank you. You don't have to force yourself. Come on, this is for you, Kamyun. It's crab brain flavored soft serve. Huh? What a peculiar dessert. No, don't feed Kamyun weird things. But just because our lives at the academy were coming to an end doesn't mean that this was goodbye. We're family now. It'll take more than that to keep us apart. We'll always be together. So long as we take down Veshnes. Hey, Takumi, can we talk sometime later? Yeah, sure. Could you come to the war room tonight, then? I should have proof by then. Proof? I'll tell you everything tonight. Go enjoy your last day of school life until then. I don't have to meet with Eito until tonight. That still gives me most of the day to keep preparing for the final battle. Let's see here. Is Nozomi available? No. Lame. Ima's available, though, and I need Ima, so... This is heavenly. Ima, what are you doing here? Basking in the sweet, sweet particles emitting from my dear sister's room. Pervert. Sweet particles? I think he lost his mind. Nozomi time? Yep, wonderful. Good, you came. I'll get right to the point. It's about the artificial satellite. It sees it started to move. Towards us. Towards Futura. You mean it's going to fall? Is some sort of suicide attack? No, I'd say it's unlikely. I don't think humanity's given up on survival yet. I'm guessing that what they're looking to launch a general offensive against Futurum. They're just bringing the artificial satellite closer to the planet to act as an aircraft carrier. They're going to try fighting the Futurans without cryptoglobin? They've done it before. Don't forget, this war was going on long before we were created. It's a primitive method with low probability of success. What I can say, though, is going to be gruesome. Filthy humanity's last desperate gambit. Of course they do this when Veshnes' attack is looming. Eito and I decided not to share this new information with anyone for the time being. Veshnes wasn't the type of opponent we could fight while distracted. We needed to win the battle in front of us first. Then we could start thinking about whatever came next. Delegalize nuclear bombs? A new day dawned, and we all got together in a war room for a strategy meeting. Were we all in top condition? Was there anything we'd forgotten? Was our coordination with the rebel troops as good as it could be? Our nerves are strained to the breaking point, but with the final battle looming over us, we couldn't afford to overlook anything as we checked things over. Okay, looks like everything's in place. We'll call that a meeting then. You're all free to do whatever you want for the rest of the day. Even after I dismissed the meeting, nobody made any attempt to move. They were all looking at each other with dazed expressions. It feels strange to think this was our last meeting.
Ugh.
Our school days here will be over in just 2 more days. I still can't believe that piece of trash like me managed to live this long.
Uh-huh.
I didn't know what to expect when we were first told we had to protect the school for 100 days. Things really do come to an end. Everyone looked a little sad. I understand how they felt. Once our 100 days at this academy were up, we wouldn't be able to see each other every day like we had been. And there was no guarantee that we would all survive the coming battles against Veshna. Hey, what do you think about taking a graduation picture as a group? This will be the last time we're all together, so let's mark the occasion with a photo. That's a great idea. If only you had them all the time. I like it. Let's take one. Hold on, I need to make sure my makeup's just right. We can print out enough pictures for all of us to put in our matching albums. So, graduation album. Almost like a real graduation ceremony. I could write it then. I'll be sure to describe how horrible you are, all our detail. Seriously, you're gonna act like that all the way through? Whatever, I'm used to it already. A graduation album, huh? Right, it's all really coming to an end. Can I be included in this photograph? Of course, we're friends, aren't we? Okay, let's all move to the schoolyard then. You can leave the photo shoot to me.
Yeah!
Okay, everyone, strike a pose. Get my good side, okay? I don't want you to take it a frame too late, catch me puking. You can puke that fast? Damn. What kind of dirty pose should I make? Don't be vulgar. We want to make this a special picture to remember. Come on, Kamyun. Let's come sit over here. Okay, forgive me. I'm unfamiliar with these customs. Shion, why don't you come towards the center? No, I like being on the side. I get to see everyone's faces from here. Okay, I've set the timer. Make room for me.
Hey, that's not half bad.
Oh, so this is the same picture that, was using Goodbye Eito. But there's, like, 3 extra people here. And also you can see everyone's faces this time.
Oh, it looks good. It'd probably look better without me in it, though.
I like it just the way it is. I'm going to treasure this.
I like it too. Live or die, we'll still be friends forever.
Hell yeah. Best buds till our dying breath.
I don't understand. Somehow you all look quite beautiful in this picture.
Perhaps because we know we're doing the right thing. For once, we're fighting on the side of justice. Even if we die tomorrow, we'll still be able to take pride in the choice we made.
Maybe Hiroko's right. I hope so, anyway. I want to believe that we made the right choice, that we're fighting for something greater than ourselves or for the people of Earth. Now, everyone will think that this is a just one. This cause is a just one, but so long as we do, death is nothing to be afraid of.
That's right. We'll all...
Nozomi? What's wrong?
Nozomi seemed to fall in slow motion, like a marionette whose strings had been cut. Who did I think I was kidding? I failed to protect you again. Where am I? Did you not get up? Your body is still in recovery. Oh, I must have collapsed again, huh? You should thank Takumi. He has been caring for you all this time. Thanks, Takumi. Sorry to worry you. How long has this been going on? I was afraid of what Nozomi might tell me, but I couldn't pretend that she was fine anymore. A while. It probably started around the same time we met Kamyun. At first I thought I was just tired. You are not like the rest of the team. Your body is actively rejecting your cryptoglobin. It is a power capable of creating miracles. Normal people were never meant to wield it. Kamyun, isn't there anything we could do? Did you find using your divine wisdom find a way to reduce her rejection symptoms? My apologies. I doubt it would be of use. Even my divine wisdom cannot decipher the intricacies of cryptoglobin. I see. I'll be fine, guys. Besides, I already made a decision to fight alongside you. So please, don't worry about me. Let me stay with you until the very end. Okay? What could I possibly say to that? Even if I had known, I wouldn't have had the courage to string the words together. All I could do was look into Nozomi's eyes and hope that I wouldn't regret staying quiet later. I'm sure it'll be fine, buddy. That night, I sat in my room, vacantly staring up at the ceiling. It's open. Come in. I apologize for visiting so late. There is something I must discuss with you. What's that? I thought you, and only you, should know. There may be a way to cure Nozomi. What? Then why didn't you tell me before? At present, it is only a theory. Okay, theory. Anyway, Nozomi may still think of herself as one of us, but genetically, she is still an Earthling. Cryptoglobin is a future entry. To some extent, she will always be incompatible with it. Neither does the cryptoglobin itself wish to be in Nozomi's body. That is why it lashes out and causes these attacks. Right, the rejection symptoms. Are you saying there's a way to stop them? Cryptoglobin is a far more stable in the future body. If she were to receive a transfusion, like absorbing someone else's power, we already tried that though. I got her to absorb some from a commander, and it did stop the symptoms for a while, but now they're back. Taking the cryptoglobin by force must have destabilized it. Then her hormones must have caused it to deteriorate. However, if she were to receive a practically complete transfer from a willing host, that might be enough to save her. Shion will make a poor donor though. His power is too unique, too unpredictable. Realistically, it would have to be me. So if Nozomi absorbed your cryptoglobin, she would get better? Yes, but I would die in the process. No, what would be the point of saving Nozomi if you died? It goes without saying that I have no intention of dying. While Nozomi is a treasure stone, I cannot die for her. I still have a mission to fulfill, to bring peace to all future. Although, well, if I fall in battle and cannot be saved, then do not hesitate to use my life to save Nozomi.
Even if I am gone, I believe she will be able to guide this planet down the right path.
I thought she's the only survivor in the main room. Kamien was willing to sacrifice her power to save Nozomi, but I couldn't ask her to do that. I wanted to scream in rage at this messed up world we were living in. No matter what I did, time would keep moving. It would be morning soon. Day 99, the day that would decide our fate, was almost here. And now it is here. The sun rose and dawn broke. Just as the morning sunshine came in from the window, the alarm blared throughout the campus, warning us of an enemy attack. Veshnas, she's here.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Strangely, I didn't feel afraid. I made my choice. I was ready to see it through. Okay, here it goes. The final battle is finally here, Tsukumi. Nozomi, why are you here? What do you mean? To fight, of course. I want to fight to the end, with everyone else. I knew that Nozomi was in no condition to fight, but I couldn't ignore her wishes either. She betrayed her entire species to side with us. I couldn't just tell her to stay and wait in her room. The rebellion is already clashing with the troops outside the wall. It is up to us to support the main forces infiltrating the school. Look, here they come. There is still no sign of Veshna. Maybe she thinks she doesn't even need the show? Fucking bitch thinks we'll just roll over. We're gonna drag her in the ring and crush her. It's time for the final battle against Veshnas at last. My final task is to help you win this fight. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that I was born for this very day. So, Takumi, I have a request. A request. I want you to kill me, the real me, in the defense room, and take my hemo anima. I cannot be alive on day 100, in any case. I must die today. And if I must die, I want to die fighting next to everyone. I want you to use my life to save all of you. I knew logically that it was the only move. If we reached the 100th day of Shion alive, we would bring death and destruction to this planet. And if I absorbed his hemo anima, I would probably increase my chances against Veshnas. Even so, if you're not comfortable doing it, then I can do it. Eito. I'm better suited to this kind of dirty work than you. Everybody already hates me anyway. If I was being honest, I didn't want to put this all on Eito. I didn't want to kill Shion, just the idea of hurting my friends. But we'll do it together. Shion will live on through us. I can't leave this to someone else. I'm supposed to be the leader. It was my responsibility to see this through to myself. Alright, if that's what you want. Thank you, both of you.
And remember, I'll live on within you. Wherever you go, whatever happens, I'll always be with you.
You already are. We had your hemoglobin from the last timeline.
We'll be together until the day our souls finally flicker out and disappear.
Also romantic for a baby. Eito and I headed for the defense room. Once we were there, I buried the blade deep into Shion's real body.
There. Finally. I can rest.
An incredible amount of power, unlike anything I ever felt before, surged into me. The gaze. My body felt warm, and so did my heart. I could feel him. Shion was still there with me. We'll always be together, I promise. To show you a world at peace. A world where friends can live happily ever after. I can feel Shion's spirit. There's no doubt that he's living on inside of me. It's strange. I'm starting to feel affection for all of you. I'm sure it's something Shion is sharing with me. We're doing this for Shion. We'll always be family. It's time we fight together, Shion. You and me, tag team style. Let's show Shion a future for all of us, full of happiness. I will give this fight my all. For Shion and for Ava. Yes, we are all in this together. Ava, Shion, the Rebellion, and you. It's time we finish this together. I know we can take down Veshness. Let's go. It's time to initiate the final defensive battle.
That's a lot of invaders.
It's way too many for us to deal with. What are those rebels even doing?
I'd say this is perfect for emissaries of hell like us. I'll slice them up and fry them with some yakisoba.
Let's see here. And, oh, we actually have to fight. Shocking.
Yes, leave it to me. Here we go! I guess it's my turn. Allow me to trim down their numbers. I'm ready whenever.
Let me handle it.
Let's give it to him!
Tag me in!
I'm good to go. Stinks, doesn't it? Time for me to move.
Sure.
We're playing by fate! I'm not down for the count yet!
Don't screw Shit.
This could mean trouble.
Not yet! Here comes the finisher! I put it all out there.
Cool.
we go! One last strike!
My body! No way forward but through! Carry on without me, everyone.
I've got this. I've got you.
I owe you. My turn! Say when! There! Got it! Ready when you are! Let's go! Keep your guard up! Good to go! All right!
That division's done with.
I'm ready as I'll ever be. I'll defend all of you! Sorry, you have to clean up my mess.
I'm hanging in there! Just try me! Doesn't feel half bad.
Let me at him! Bang, bang, bang! Yes!
All right, let's get started. Show me your insides! It's up to you now!
I'll show you what's up. Hey, there! Did you see that? Prepped and ready. Mow 'em down! Let's freaking go! That's what I'm talking about! You saw that, right? Let me handle it.
Leave it to me. Let's ride! Felt that one, didn't you? I'm ready.
I'll give it all I've got!
Where the fuck is Ugama? There's Ugama. He's stunned though for some reason, so. Whoop. Hey Takumi, you want to go on a world journey?
I'm prepped and ready! Ready as I'll ever be! I'll patch you up!
Thanks! Here we go!
I've got this! All good!
I owe you. Say when! I've got this! Let's do this! One last strike! take care of the rest.
Ready as I'll ever be! Brace yourself! I've got this! I've got you!
Thanks!
Here we go!
Locked and loaded! Playing it safe! I'm prepped and ready! I'll help!
I owe you.
Alright, no more mobs over here.
Say when!
Kukumi's booking it.
Ready as I'll ever be! Brace yourself! I'm prepped and ready!
You saved my life.
Leave it to me! I've got your back!
Thanks!
Thank you.
Let's go!
Whenever you're ready! Playing it safe!
You saved my life.
Amazing.
I've got this! Here! All right, ready when you are. I've got this. Yeah!
Ready when you are! Out of the way! Locked and loaded! Let's roll! We did it! I'm prepped and ready!
I'm gonna start moving the zombie back here for now.
I'll do my best. Ready? Aim. So tired.
I'll try not to drag you down. Let me at him. Mow him down! I'll show you what's up. That's what I'm talking about! Did you see that?
Let's do this! Takes more than that. Let's go!
Nah. You still got ults to pop.
Let's get to the killing. I'll kill them all!
I'm dead tired.
Nope.
Ready as I'll ever be!
And I guess we can end the turn.
Ow!
Amazing.
Here we go!
At any rate, resuming Takumi's Great Odyssey.
Take that! My turn! Keep your guard up! Let's go!
Just watch me.
at you with all I got! How's that?
I'm good whenever. Watch out!
Time for me to move. I'll kill them all! Kill the rest for me.
Whenever you're ready.
Ready when you are. Takes more than that. Good to go. Ready when you are. Take this! Good to go. There!
And good to go. I've got this.
Let me at him! Bang, bang, bang!
Leave it to me.
All good! Ha!
Say when. Ready when you are. Here we go. Yeah! Let's go. Ha!
I'll probably take a break with this upcoming ad break.
Now we're even.
So once it goes live, then I'll just swap to my BRB screen for a couple minutes.
That's all the small fry taken care of. That only leaves...
Here she comes, everyone! It's Veshness!
It was Veshness, alright. There's no mistaking that overwhelming aura of menace, but surprisingly, I wasn't afraid. I hadn't just inherited Shion's Hemo-Anima, he had also given me his courage. We're going to take down Veshness and make a better future. We've come so far, and none of us were going to back down now.
You poor fools. You've turned your backs on your homeworld, and still you insist on fighting me? You really are nothing but living weapons. Killing is all you're good for. It's all that you are.
Stay your tongue! I will not allow you to belittle my friends!
Commune. You foolish child. If you had remained my slave, even your unremarkable cryptoglobin could have served a greater purpose. Why do you defy me? I am God's will made manifest. I am Futurum's guiding light. Why can't you see that?
Veshness! You are unworthy to be Supreme Commander. You are just a crazed despot, every bit as bad as the Earthlings.
Fools. I'm surrounded by fools. You leave me no choice. It will take a little more effort. But once I claim your cryptoglobin, the road to godhood will open up to me and me alone. Wicked invaders! Revenge your evil ways before your new
take my A off. Break now real quick while I have it.
Watch and tremble at the advent of a new god!
And with that, we should be back. So let's resume.
Watch and tremble at the advent of a new god!
Indeed.
I've got this. Here!
objective is annihilate them.
Ready when you are. Yeah! Let's do this. Take this! Got it! I've got this. Keep your guard up! Let's do this! That's it! Here we go! Here! Good to go! Gotta push it! Let's go! Take that! All right! My turn! One last strike!
Whenever you're ready. All good.
You saved me. I've got this. One last strike!
Take care of this! Locked and loaded. I'll help.
My turn! Let's go! Here we go! Time to use it. Let's do this! Ready when you are! This should do it. Here we go! Let's do this! Time to use it. I've got this. Good to go. This should do it. My turn. Let's do this. Time to use it. Let's go. Here we go. This should do it. Let's do this. Time to use it. I've got this.
The game didn't appreciate my
I'm
bullshit.
impressed you've lasted this long. You've exceeded my expectations. Just a little.
Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but your compliments don't mean shit to us.
Well then, I suppose we should finish this.
Are you still hiding some trick up your sleeve, Veshness?
Not up my sleeve. Just take a look.
Without warning, Veshness transformed and gazed up at the sky. The clouds parted and then...
Is that the satellite?
Looks like the humans finally got tired of waiting.
That, or they saw us and Veshness fighting, and decided this was their best chance to strike.
They're even greater fools than you if they think they can fight us without cryptoglobin. I suppose it's the nature of all living things to struggle against death, no matter how futile it is. From here on, this will be a war of annihilation. brutal massacres, endless slaughter. But I wouldn't have it any other way. When I exterminate the invaders once and for all, I'll be a greater hero than ever. I will need your power. The cryptoglobin you've cultivated so splendidly. To achieve that, give it to me. You were only ever stepping stones anyway.
That's not going to happen. We're going to keep fighting. We'll defeat you, and humanity as well. We're putting an end to this pointless war. That's what our power is meant to be used for. We won't let tyrants like you rule over our lives anymore!
Behold the power of hope! The power of God's immutable will! No one can stop me now!
I don't know, I think
I am the only leader this planet needs. My rule is absolute!
Don't be afraid, everyone! We still have Shion's power! All the friends we've lost live on inside of us! This is our chance to finally do what's right! To make our lives mean something!
This is really it! I feel more motivated than I've ever been!
Yeah, because now we're the ones deciding how we live our lives.
We're not like we were before, Veshness. All that awaits you is misery and defeat.
We will handle the rear guard. Take her down.
Right! Let's do this, everyone!
Only 5? Well, that ain't gonna do now, is it?
Say when. Let's do this. This should do it. Say when. Ready when you are. Let's go.
Okay, time to meme the fuck out of this shit. Hey, Veshness.
Time to use it.
Get electrified, idiot.
Here we go. This should do
Also,
it.
here's a mine.
Let's go.
And more fences.
Time to use it. Let's do this.
Now then.
There. My turn. This should do it. Say when. Time to use it. Here we go. One last strike.
Whenever you're ready. All good.
Thanks.
Cool beans. Now then.
Say when.
Impact Stab Gaming.
Good to go. Here we go. This should do it. Good to go. Let's go. Time to use it. Here we go. There! Good to go. That's it. Can't give up.
I'm exhausted.
Okay, there you are. Of course he would stun Haruka of all people. And Moko stunned? Ah, gross.
Ready as I'll ever be!
I guess we're going on a Nozomi odyssey.
Oh, it's more than
Whenever
trash
you're
like
ready.
me deserves.
Brace yourself!
Thank you very much.
I'm prepped and ready. Whenever you're ready. Playing it safe! I'm prepped and ready.
Of course not. One more.
Whenever you're ready. I'll patch you up.
I owe you one.
Now then.
Now then, to business. Dodge! Time for battle. Show me your insides! Don't let up!
I'm prepped and ready. I got you.
You saved my neck.
Now then.
Ready whenever. Out of my way.
Oh.
How could I lose?
One more wave.
How are you so strong?
The power of friendship.
I am on the verge of godhood. No one should have power on par with mine.
That pride will be your downfall, Veshness.
We told you we weren't the same as before. We have Shion's power. You're fighting him too.
You think you've won. Even if you defeat me, those Earthlings will hunt you down to the end of your days. No matter what you do, you have no future.
Of course not. The future isn't something we have. It's something we'll make. Together.
Spare me your drivel. Just look above you. Look at that symbol of destruction falling toward us.
There's that nuclear bomb in the main timeline.
You will all die, vile invaders. Torn apart by your own people until not a single one remains. I may be departing this world a little sooner than the rest of you, but I will revel in your suffering until the very end.
Oh, it actually did win. It said wave 3 end, so I thought it was going to be a 4th one. Ow. Everyone okay? Yeah, still alive somehow. Pretty low of Veshness to try to take us down with her. Everyone was injured by Veshness' self-destruction and barely hanging on to consciousness. But everyone was still alive. Nozomi, Kamyon. The two girls both had shards of debris embedded deep in their bellies. The rest of us could use a revival magic to come back after dying, but Nozomi and Kamyon couldn't.
How could I have been so careless? Takumi, you know what to do. Give my cryptic Globin to Nozomi. At least then, one of us can survive.
Huh? What are you talking about, Commune?
If you take my power, it will stabilize your cryptoglobin. Please, this is the only way.
No, I won't accept that. Takumi, use my cryptoglobin to save Commune. This planet needs her a lot more than it needs me. She's the one who will pull Futurum out of this war. Besides, she's my friend. I want her to live.
Do not be a fool! You are my friend too! I can never let you die!
Nozomi and Kamyun's voices were getting weaker. They were both pleading with us to save the other. Both willing to die to save their friend. They're both running out of time. You're gonna have to choose, Takumi. Choose. At this rate, both of them will die. We can only save one. I know it's a hard decision, but it's better than watching them both die. You're the one who should make the call. Would you really want to push this decision onto someone else? I have to choose between Nozomi and Kamyun. Hiruko is right, though. I need to make the decision as team leader. Nozomi or Kamyun? Who to save and who to sacrifice? I restarted the timeline to save Nozomi. What did I even come back for if I let Nozomi die here? But does that give me permission to just let Kamyun die? Kamyun is a shrine maid with many followers on Futurum. Without her, this world will be without a leader to help unite them after the war. You have to decide now, or they'll both die. Nozomi or Kamyun? Who am I going to save? Whoop, you got another choice. I thought this route only had 2 endings, but I guess not. Anyway, let's go with canon compliant Takumi. I prioritized my own desires. I took Kamyun's cryptic globe and transferred it to Nozomi.
Yes! Good. Now, I can rest easy.
Something like contentment spread across Kamyun's face. In her final moments, she was at peace. That's why I chose to believe, anyway.
Takumi, why? Why did you choose me?
I knew that what I'd done had been selfish. In saving Nozomi, I'd robbed Futurum of the greatest leader it could have hoped for. It will likely be impossible to unify the people of Futurum without Kamyun. While the planet descended into chaos without a unifying leader, the Earth forces would be closing in from the artificial satellite. It was clear that a new war would be on the horizon, but I still had to choose you. How much time has passed since that day? We kept fighting. We still are. It never lets up. Freed from the dictator Veshness, the Futurans fought over who would be in charge next. When the Earth forces arrived, an all-out messy war broke out. Each faction was justified. Each faction had a score to settle. It's a vicious cycle. Rage begets rage, violence begets violence. The planet was filled with negative energy. There are no signs of this war ending anytime soon. Because there wasn't a leader who could bring everyone together. Because the maiden sage Kamyun was gone. Still, I won't give up. Kamyun had given her life so I could live. I am obligated to find a way we can all live in peace. I have to convey to the people of this planet that we can overcome the barriers of species and planets to work together. I will continue to preach peace in this little school I built with Takumi. I am not giving up. I refuse to give up. Continuing down this path for peace without ever giving up. That is my fight now. I appreciate the pants. Rebellion route, my war. Alright, let's update the stream title. And now then back to regularly scheduled 100 line. And let's focus on peace for the planet. I chose to do what was right. I chose the path that was right for this planet, a path to peace. I did what Nozomi Kirifuji wanted and granted her last request.
Thank you, Takumi. I'm so glad to have met you.
I had saved Kamyun and ensured Futurum would follow the path of justice from now on. But at the same time, I'd killed the person I cared about the most.
What is wrong, Takumi? Don't you realize what a special day this is?
Sorry, Kamyun. You're right. I should try to be happy today. After 15 long years. Today is the day we'll end the war.
Damn, we skipped 15 fucking years without doing anything? Also, I like how they just literally had him speak in a deeper octave. Despite being the dictator Veshness, the planet didn't find peace. The Futurans were fighting each other for power when the Earth forces came down and joined in on the chaos. It was the start of an all-out messy war. I went around to each faction to stop the fighting and were persistent in our negotiation. Those negotiations entailed balancing the interests of various factions, convincing those in power, and at times resorting to threats and violence. After 15 years of negotiations, we finally managed to unify Futurum. And now facing the prospect of a unified enemy, the Earth forces have agreed to a ceasefire. With the signing ceremony today, the war was officially over. Many people waved their hands at us from below, children and adults, all smiling. They were overjoyed that peace was finally here. On the other hand, though, she wasn't among them. She was nowhere to be found. She sacrificed herself so the world could have its happy ending.
Futurans and humans alike have suffered bitter losses. I doubt the animosity between our people will simply go away, but still, I think Nozomi would be happy with the result, don't you?
Would she? I hope so. Hope that she was looking down at us with a smile from heaven. I fervently wish for that as long as I wave back to the people down in the plaza. That's another ending dealt with.
You told me that we should go a separate way, so now you...
Seeds of Hope. Alright, back to here. Okay. Let's go, Rejector. No. I say no. Takumi. He's right. This deal sounds way too good to be true. It could be a trap. Yeah, things are happening way too fast. It would be natural to think she's a spy sent here by Veshness. You misunderstand. We've been observing you and your actions. That's how we knew this was the right time to reach out. Even more reason for us not to trust you. I think we should take her in for an interrogation. What? No, stay away from me. Everyone, just calm down. Y'all began closing in on Commune, but then... It all happened in an instant. Commune had started swinging some kind of weapon around wildly, and stabbed Nozomi with it. Blood spurted out of Nozomi's mouth, and she fell to the ground. No, this can't be happening. Why did it have to be Nozomi? Nozomi wasn't like the rest of us. She couldn't be brought back. Rage coursed from my body. It all came rushing out as bestial scream. I slashed Commune with an infuser in a fit of rage.
Is this how you killed my mother too? Oh, you monsters! Curse you, vile, wicked invaders!
I stared out at the two dead bodies lying at my feet. What had I done? Time passed. Widespread radiation, invaders attacking day and night. Planet Futurum quickly became a hellscape. The Futurum sent out countless invaders to kill the Earthlings. I like the outfit he has here. And when they arrived on the artificial satellite, the Earthlings fought him off with brutal chemical warfare. It was hellish. No, it was hell itself. Caught between Futurans and humanity, we had nowhere to go. I hadn't seen any of my friends in years. I don't even know if they were still alive. I was the one who had brought on this hell. If only I had made a different choice then. But I had no time for useless regrets. I stood up with my infuser in my hand, running from invaders and the radiation, to live, to survive. Just surviving this hell was now my life's purpose. Even though I had honestly didn't even remember what else there was to live for. Well, that's a pretty shitty ending. Failed alliance. And that's all rebellion. Outside of that pissy ending, rebellion wasn't as bad as what people made it out to be. It just kind of is a bit annoying that I, like, time skipped into a million years in the future or some shit like that. Anyway, let's see here. 17 turns to 18. Done. Now then. You were here before. Now we go back. And this is when Rebellion Route starts. Now we gotta go back further. I think this is okay. This could be one of the weirder routes. I say one of because we haven't gotten anywhere near the weirdest route yet, but... Now then, at this point in the plot, we have unlearned the fact that, we're all clones. As far as everyone's concerned, they grew up and lived normally before now. They are not test tube babies as far as they're aware. Because this is the decision that lets us know that they're test tube babies. So, let's go to Ava route. No, I won't allow it. We can't do this. This isn't about the truth or how important it is. We can't sacrifice Ava's life to get to it. That's going too far. Takumi. Letting her live could be dangerous. She might remember her true self and her true abilities at any time. And we can't take her back to the artificial satellite when all this is over. You're saying we'll have to kill her sooner or later anyway, right? Well, what if we don't? I want to find a way. I don't want to throw Ava's life away. For better or for worse, she's our friend. She's one of us. I couldn't live with myself if we killed her now. Takumi. You're following your heart. I respect that. I wish I could back you up on this, you know? But she's the only commander left. I don't like it either, but it's the only way. Releasing Ava from her pain will release us all from the secrets, all of lies.
Why can't you understand that?
I'm telling you, none of that is worth killing a friend for. It's alright. Please, don't hesitate to kill... No, Ava, don't say that. It's not about you, not how you really feel, is it? You can't die here. You have a reason to live, remember? That's why he surrendered to us, isn't it? Because he had to survive, no matter what the cost.
My true feelings.
Oh, they're still clones, alright. They just don't know they're clones anymore.
No, I don't want to die.
I know you're gonna hate me for this, but I'm prepared for that. Now you have to die or we'll never know the truth. Goodbye, Ava. With a final tortured scream, Shoma began rushing towards Ava. Shoma, no, stop! He slipped past me and launched himself at her. I don't want...
Shoma!
I recoiled in shock at the gruesome scene that played out over the next few seconds. At the last moment, Ava had moved like some kind of feral beast and driven her weapon right through Shoma's heart. A huge amount of blood, or rather, cryptoglobin, started pouring out from the wound, started flowing into the former commander.
Ava. I guess this is what I get. I'm a miserable failure to the very end.
This is what happens when you fucking lobotomize a woman. Repeatedly.
Hey, what the hell do you think you're doing?
Don't blame Ava, everyone. It's not her fault. She's just swatting a bug that tried to hurt her.
Ava, please! You need to stop!
Snapping back to my senses, I tried to pull her away from Shoma, but it was already too late.
No!
Shoma is...
No!
No! Everyone, restrain her!
We all braced ourselves for another battle, but rather than fight, Ava tottered unsteadily on her feet and passed out. She laid motionless on the ground, right next to Shoma's dried-up, desiccated body. Why? Why did it turn out like this? Once Ava was safely back in her cage, we dug a grave for Shoma and laid him to rest next to the others. All I wanted was to stop any more of my friends from dying. Instead, I'd saved one life at the cost of another.
How could this happen?
Shoma! Damn it!
This isn't the death I would have wanted for him.
Whatever the one last secret Shoma had been so obsessed with was, we'd never learned the truth about it now. I didn't care about that, though. We had a much more immediate problem to deal with. Namely, what to do with Ava. She had been unconscious ever since she absorbed Shoma's cryptoglobin, lying so still and quiet that it was hard to tell if she was still alive. But that didn't change the fact that she'd killed a member of our team, in spite of her brainwashing. That wasn't the kind of thing we could just ignore. I spent a restless night worrying over what would happen next, until finally...
Get prepared to be ready to give your...
I was awake now, but the living nightmare I experienced yesterday hadn't gone away. This was a cold, hard reality, a reality where Ava had killed Shoma. How had things gone so far off track? Why couldn't I stop the people close from me from dying? I can't sit here and open. I need to talk to the others and figure out what to do about this. Over in the cafeteria, everybody looked so solemn. When I came in, the mood seemed to get a little more tense. Ava's been in her cage ever since yesterday. I see. If it's a necessary precaution, it's a necessary precaution. If she goes crazy like that again, Kako could be in danger. Shoma used to be in charge of the keep, but we've put it in the war room for now. You think we ought to move Eito's cage to the corner of the schoolyard? I think so. Leaving him near Eva the way she is now would be asking for trouble. Yeah, that's probably the safest choice right now, especially with Siri still out of action. Is there any chance Boss could fix Siri? She hasn't really been able to assess the damage yet. She's been too worried about other stuff. Ava went ahead and killed Shoma and Siri. Even I've got to tip my hat to her. Shoma's the one who attacked her first. We could probably rule killing him as self-defense. Technically, this whole war was self-defense, at least from Ava and the other Futurans' point of view. We all knew that, but this wasn't the time to point it out. It was a fact that we were still struggling to come to terms with.
Yeah.
Self-defense? I don't know about that. Ava's never really been one of us. She used to be our enemy, and she only fought for us because we brainwashed her. I mean, you all saw what she looked like when she killed Shoma and took his cryptoglobin, right? Yeah, that was pretty intense. She was like some kind of monster. And it's a good thing we put her back in her cage, isn't it? Perhaps, but will that be enough? If she goes berserk again, I don't know if we could bring her under control. What are you getting at? You're saying it's too risky to allow Ava to live, right? You want to kill her. That doesn't seem fair, just because she might be dangerous. Might nothing. She killed Shoma. We'll never be safe with someone like that around. Or do you just want to wait around until she breaks out of her cage and attacks someone else? She stopped being a member of this team the moment she killed one of us. We gotta treat her like any other enemy now. You too, Takamaru? I know you don't want this, Takumi. That's why I won't force a decision right away. But we need to be aware of the danger and treat Ava with the appropriate amount of caution. Just so long as I'm not the one who has to guard her. I don't want to be her next victim. Ava was fast becoming a target of mistrust and fear, and it wasn't entirely unjustified. There wasn't really anything I could say to argue her case, so I just left. The whole Special Defense Unit was avoiding Ava now. And not just her, they'd also started to look at me differently. I didn't have to ask why. I was the one who insisted on saving Ava from Shoma. My insistence that she tell us how she really felt was probably why she snapped too. I was just trying to stop Shoma from doing something he'd regret. If I'd stayed quiet, he'd still be alive right now. On the other hand, if I hadn't stopped him, he'd have killed Ava. Damn it, what the hell was I supposed to do? I knew there was no real answer to that question, but that was just made my remorse stronger. I stayed in my room for the rest of that day. My thoughts continued to torment me long into the night. It's morning. I don't think the others will feel like talking to me right now. At least not until we settled the issue of what we're gonna do with Ava. I wonder how she's doing. How does she feel being shut up in her cage while we decide her fate for her? Maybe I'll go check on her before I do anything else. I went to the courtyard and made my way towards Ava's cage. In spite of all the chaos she caused a few days ago, she was sitting there quietly just like always. Only difference was that she was now tied up now. We had taken another one of her freedoms away from her. Her expression didn't change when she noticed me.
Have you come to punish me, Mr. Sumino?
Huh?
I'm sorry. I don't remember anything after the end of the battle, but I've been told that I did something terrible. I must be punished. I will accept any punishment. Please, pass your judgment on me.
Sorry, but I don't have that right. Nobody here does. We can't judge you for what you've done, Ava.
Ava's only the way she is because Siri obliterated her real personality and made her a mindless slave. If anything, what happened to Shoma was our punishment for doing that to her. Of course, the way she was now, all that was lost on her.
I'm sorry. I don't understand. If I'm not going to be punished, when will I be let out? I cannot obey your orders inside this cage. I need to fight. I need to kill the invaders.
No, it's okay. Don't need to think about that stuff right now. Really. The only reason you feel like you need to is because of what we've done to you.
I don't understand what you're trying to tell me. Do you want me to stay in my cage and do nothing? If that is your order, I will obey it.
Sure, let's go with that. I'm sorry it has to be like this, but bear with it a little longer, okay?
Understood. I will remain here on standby until further notice.
I left the courtyard without coming to any new conclusions. But I still didn't think Ava killing Shoma meant we should kill her. It was our fault she was like this, in more ways than one. They were the ones who started this war, after all. Shoma's stuff had brought a lot of stuff into focus, stuff I've been trying not to think about. Namely, what we've done to Ava, how we're trampling her dignity, treating her like a thing instead of a person. This was war, and humanity's future was on the line. I knew that, but did it really make it okay to do something so cruel to a living thinking person? No, it absolutely doesn't. What we're doing isn't right. Despite my worries, I somehow managed to slip into a light, restless sleep. That morning, I decided to go see Ava again. I couldn't explain why, but I felt like I needed to talk to her some more.
How are you feeling today, Ava?
My physical condition is the same as ever.
That's good. Those restraints aren't hurting you, are they?
I am fine. They are a little tight around my chest, though.
Oh, right. Sorry. I don't think there's anything I can do about that.
I stayed and talked with Ava for a while. To be honest, I wasn't sure if I could really call it a conversation. I wasn't talking to the real Ava, after all. This was just what was left of her after Siri had removed any part of her personality that might have given us trouble. That got me thinking, what was the real Ava like? Not Ava the enemy commander, but Ava the futurist, the person. What had her personality been like before? What kind of life did she live? Who were the people she cared about the most?
Ava, did you have a family before? Somebody you wanted to protect?
I was just thinking out loud. I wasn't really expecting a reply. But my question had an effect on her.
Huh? Ava, what is it? What's the matter?
Stop it! No!
Ava! Ava, please get a hold of yourself!
It's hard to see their shades because of how dark everything is. Something was seriously wrong here. Ava jerked around erratically, a look of agony on her face, and then... she slumped over motionless, like a puppet whose strings had been cut.
Ava? She's still breathing. She must have passed out. But why did this happen?
Should I tell the others about it? No, they'll just think she went berserk again. They're already looking for reasons to execute her. I better stay quiet. As they stood there looking down at her, Ava's lips parted ever so slightly and moved.
Mune.
Commune mention. I stuck to my decision and didn't tell anyone about Ava's strange behavior. When she woke up again, she had gone back to normal. Well, normal for her. But I couldn't stop thinking about what she said when she passed out. What was it again? Commune? Could that be someone's name? It seems like asking her about her family would trigger that weird reaction. If she mentioned commune after that, then... Things were still awkward between me and the rest of the team. I went to the cafeteria a little later than usual, so I wouldn't run into them.
Huh?
Alright, no one's here. Sure, I was staying out of everyone's way right now, but none of them were actively seeking me out either. And I've been like that ever since I saved Ava. I didn't blame them for being mad at me. I was largely responsible for Shoma's death. I don't have anything to do today, but I'm still worried about Ava. Maybe I'll go check on her again. Takumi. Oh, hey, Nozomi. You've been going to talk to Ava a lot lately, huh? Yeah, I guess. Is that a problem? Not a problem, exactly. Don't take this the wrong way, but I think you should stop.
Huh?
I can tell what you're thinking. What happened wasn't Ava's fault. It's just because of the brainwash. But if you keep this up, people might get the wrong idea. Think about how it looks. Nozomi was right, of course. She summed up the whole situation pretty well. See me go and talk to Ava every day. It wouldn't be unusual for the others to start getting suspicious of me. Thanks for the warning. I'm sorry. What I'm saying must sound heartless. I mean, you're all Ava has right now. If he's not going to see her, she'll be the target of everyone's hate with no one to turn to. But I'd rather that happen than see everyone turn on you. I had to say something. Even now, she's doing her best to be honest and considerate. Nozomi's such a good person. Better than I'll ever be. No, really. Thank you. But I'm going to keep saying Ava. What? I'm not doing it for her. This is the only way I could deal with my guilt. Both for getting Shoma killed and for making Ava the way she is. Heck, even for the fact that humanity are the ones trying to take the Futurans home from them. I've been complicit in so much horrible stuff. It feels like the guilt is going to crush me. Talking to Ava helps somehow. Takumi. Our conversation drifted into an uneasy silence. I turned and left the cafeteria. Nozomi didn't try to stop me. I went to the courtyard to talk to Ava again. As usual, she answered all my questions with a dull, emotionless look on her face. In spite of that, when I talked to her, the miasma of guilt choking my heart felt a little more manageable. In the end, I was still using her, just in a different way from before.
It looks like it's getting late. I'd better head back for the day.
Understood. Goodbye, Mr. Samino.
She looks kind of restless. Is she trying to tell me something?
Ava, is there something on your mind?
Mr. Samino, why are you being so nice to me? I'm just a possession for you to use as you see fit.
I don't want to treat you like a possession anymore. Even if it's not by your own choice. You're still an ally I entrust my life to on the battlefield. And we've done something truly terrible to you. That's the reason things have ended up like this. But for what it's worth, I want to do whatever I can for you.
For me?
My words would probably have rung false if I were speaking to the real Ava. If I really cared about her, I would have released her and let her go back to her own people. Since I couldn't do that, I was trying to make myself feel better by offering something else, a token gesture to help lighten my guilt.
Ava, I know it's probably pointless to ask, but is there anything you'd like to do?
Me? I want to kill invaders.
No, I mean, outside of battle. There's gotta be something, right? Is there, say, anyone you really miss right now?
The same way I miss Karua.
You said someone's name last time.
Commune. Do you know who that is?
Commune.
The moment she heard the name, Ava's face went pale.
Oh no, not again.
I wish I hadn't mentioned that name now, but there was no taking it back. Ava began thrashing around like she had last time, but with one very important difference.
Where am I? How did I get here?
What the?
My head! No! Stop! Get out of my head!
You've gotta be kidding. The brainwashing's wearing off? The look in Ava's eyes had changed. It had gone from a beast-like confusion to fear and suspicion. It was the same way she had looked when I tried to talk to her the first time, before Siri took her away for his emergency treatment.
Please! No! No more! Don't mess with my head again! Why are you doing this? How can you be so cruel?
Ava, please, you have to calm down. I'm not going to do anything to you, I promise.
I probably didn't sound very convincing, but I was desperate.
You have to stop yelling, though. If the others hear you, we could be in big trouble.
You won't do anything? That's a lie! Why would I believe anything you say?
Now that Siri's not here to operate the machine, Ava's brainwashing is gone for good. But if Hero and the others find out she's her old self again...
Listen to me, Ava. You were brainwashed. It's only just wearing off now. But if the rest of my team realize that, they'll kill you for sure. I don't want that to happen. I know this must be hard for you to believe, but please, just trust me on this. I'm trying to save your life.
Save my life? Oh wait, you're...
My frantic pleading finally got through to her, and she began to calm down. She was no longer looking at me with outright animosity, but that fear and unease in her eyes hadn't gone away.
I think I'm starting to remember. It's like something out of a nightmare. A me who wasn't me. You're... Takumi Sumino, leader of the Special Defense Unit.
You remember what happened while you were brainwashed?
Only a little. It's coming back to me, but it's still fuzzy. Did you mean what you said just now? You really want to save me?
I do. Please, believe me.
It was such a subtle change that it was easy to miss, but Ava's caution seemed to ease up a little.
After you took me prisoner, your commanding officer, Sire, he brainwashed me. Now that I've broken free of it, the risks of letting me live outweigh the benefits. It's like you said. If the others find out, it could be the end for me.
She's still afraid, but she's thinking rationally. This is the real Ava, huh? This is as a commander, so I guess it's no surprise that she'd be able to handle herself in a crisis. It feels like I'm seeing a whole new side to her, though.
But that begs the question. Are you really going to keep this a secret from your allies?
If I can, then yes. I'll try.
You'd betray your own team for me?
No, I wouldn't put it that way. I'm just as loyal to them as I always have been. It's more like, even if our people are at war, as individuals, there's no need for you and me to hate each other, right?
So this is your way of easing your guilt for brainwashing me? Well, all right. I'll do as you say. For now.
Thanks, Ava.
What am I gonna do with her now, though? I don't have any kind of concrete plan. I'll have to think of something. I probably shouldn't stick around her too much longer. If people get too suspicious, it'll all be for nothing.
We'll talk about what we're going to do next tomorrow. If anyone else tries to speak to you before then.
I know. I'll pretend I'm still brainwashed. But don't worry. You're the only one who comes to see me anyway.
Ava smiled sadly. Reluctantly, I walked away, leaving her locked up in that cage for another day. I never expected Ava to break out of her brainwashing, and so completely, too. This could be a big problem. Keeping her a secret like this won't be easy. Why did it happen now, though? How'd she do it? She's been acting a little strange lately, but that's only started at the end of our last battle. In other words, when she absorbed Shoma's cryptoglobin. Did doing that make Ava strong enough to break free of Siri's programming? It's not impossible, I guess. Either way, I'm the one who made the choice to save her and set all this into motion. I need to be prepared for what this could mean for me. Depending on how I handle this, I might end up in a worse position than ever. But that doesn't matter. I made my decision. Now I have to take responsibility for it. After eating a quick, simple breakfast in the cafeteria, I made my way to the courtyard when no one was watching. Naturally, I was going to talk to Ava about the future.
Takumi Samino.
When Ava saw me, she dropped her act, allowing her emotion to show on her face again.
You're late. You ought to consider how I feel, waiting for you all alone.
Despite her rebuke, she seemed more relaxed now, almost like she was warming up to me.
Sorry. I didn't want to look like I was in too much of a hurry and risk tipping anyone off.
I know. I was just trying to make you feel bad.
I guess I deserve that much, at the very least.
We are enemies after all. You and I, we're... enemies. Invaders. And the invaded.
Ava stared at me intently, her gaze burning with a dozen warring emotions. Anger, hatred, grief, and the more besides.
Why did you attack us? If you'd never come to Futurum, none of this would have happened.
I won't make excuses. I know that we're the ones who started this war now.
No, I didn't mean to blame you personally. You didn't know. You were told you were fighting to protect your friends and family.
If I had to put a name to the emotion on Ava's face right now, I have to call it pity. Compassion, maybe. I guess in her eyes, we're just misled soldiers made to fight in a war we didn't fully understand.
So, what's going to happen to me now?
I'm sorry. I'm still trying to figure that out.
I'm not necessarily expecting you to set me free, but it would be nice to know.
At the very least, I can promise I won't tell anyone you're back to your old self. They hate you enough as it is.
Hate me? Isn't that a little excessive? They didn't treat me this way or make me wear these strange clothes before. Why did things change so suddenly?
Huh?
Something seems odd about Ava's attitude. Could it be...
Ava, do you remember a member of our team named Shoma? Shoma Genzaki.
Shoma. Yes, I remember. He used to come see me in my cage and help me out with little everyday things. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen him in a while. What's happened to him?
I was right. Ava doesn't remember killing Shoma. She did say her memory was still fuzzy. What now? Should I tell her? No, the shock might be too much for her, but I've still got to tell her something.
You've gone pale. Oh no. Did he...
He died. In battle.
I see. I'm sorry to hear that.
Ava was too observant for me to hide the truth completely, but at least I was able to hold back the most important detail for now.
He was kind to me, even when I was a prisoner. I got the feeling that he just wasn't made for war.
Yeah, he was a good guy. And a much braver, kinder person than he ever gave himself credit for.
Not made for war, huh? Unfortunately, Ava, the truth we learned from killing you says otherwise.
You've had it hard too, haven't you?
Ava spoke with a kind of sympathy that I almost instinctively knew was sincere. Even shut up in this cage behind enemy lines, she still found it in her heart to consider my feelings. Obviously, Shoma wasn't the only brave, kind soul around here.
You're not worried about me, are you? I'm the one responsible for killing all your friends.
Friends? Oh, do you mean the other heroes? We fought on the same side, but I wouldn't call them friends. They certainly didn't think of me that way. I didn't ask to be chosen by the power of God. If it weren't for that, I would never have gone to war in the first place. I never wanted to be a hero.
And with that, I finally understood. Ava and I have been on different sides, but we're on different planets. But we're basically the same. Neither of us wanted to fight or kill other people, but with our homes and families on the line, we've been left with no choice. We didn't choose this life. It was chosen for us.
It's the same for all of you, isn't it? I understood that once I saw you outside of battle. You don't really want to fight either. It's too bad we had to meet like this. In another time and place, we might have been...
Ava couldn't bring herself to finish that sentence. I couldn't say anything to comfort her either. I just stared into her big, sad eyes. After a while, I checked again to make sure no one was watching and made my way back inside. She doesn't remember what she did to Shoma. This could be bad. Vashna said the commanders are forbidden to absorb another person's cryptoglobin. When Ava does remember, she won't just have to deal with the guilt of killing someone who didn't deserve it, but breaking one of her people's most serious religious taboos, too. I can't do that to her. I better keep it a secret a little longer. I was so absorbed in my thoughts, I didn't notice someone else was coming down the hallway toward me until they spoke up. Hey, Takumi. Huh? Oh, hey, Tsubasa. It feels like a while since we've talked, huh? Are you okay? You look kind of pale. I'm fine. I didn't get enough sleep last night, that's all. Same here, but I'm one step closer to fixing Sia right now. Oh, so the repairs are going well. Yep, Moko and some of the others went out and found me a bunch of useful materials. And Yugamu found a bunch of data and schematics and stuff on the war room computer. How long do you figure it'll be until you can fix them? At this rate things are going now, probably just 3 more days. I didn't exactly like the guy, but he was useful to have around. I think Shion misses him too. He hasn't appeared since Ziri got destroyed, you know. I'm worried about him. Anyway, I'm gonna head to the cafeteria. Gotta fuel up so I can keep working. See ya. I parted ways with Tsubasa and went back to my room, feeling more uneasy than ever. Sounds like she really is gonna fix Siri. Now things are looking really bad. If Siri comes back and hears Ava's been acting strange, he's sure gonna look into the cause, thoroughly. Then the fact that the brainwash has come undone is bound to come out. Tsubasa said she'd be done in another 3 days. That makes day 71 my time. That doesn't leave me a lot of time, but what should I do? After breakfast, I once more made my way to the courtyard to talk to Ava. We discussed the situation from different angles, and she told me a little more about Futurum and its people. As we talked, I gradually became aware of something. I was enjoying myself. Being here with her, talking about whatever came to our heads, it was a nice way to get away from everything for a while.
You know, the more you tell me, I get the feeling Futurans and Earthlings aren't so different after all.
I know. It's not just how we look, but our culture and history is similar too. Maybe we share a common ancestor, somewhere in the distant past.
Sounds like something out of a sci-fi story. But it wouldn't be all that strange at this point.
Didn't we literally have someone say that exactly in the fucking other route? I think it was even Eito. I'm not sure. Ava suddenly stopped talking, and a look of profound sorrow crossed her face.
Is something wrong?
I know that telling you about this won't do me any good, but I was thinking about my daughter.
Daughter? You have kids?
Do I look too young to be a mother? Well, technically she is adopted. Her name is Commune. She's only a little girl, but she's very smart.
Commune, so she was remembering her family.
Her birth parents tried to oppose Veshnes and were executed. She killed them right in front of her. Commune has suffered so much already. I just want her to be happy. Don't look so worried. We may be apart now, but I'm sure God is watching over her.
You know, I've been meaning to ask about that too. The god that you believe in on this planet. What kind of deity are they?
I can tell you some of our legends, for starters. Long ago, God gave Futurum the boxes of blessings and calamity.
Blessings? Calamity.
7 boxes of blessings that could grant any wish, and 6 boxes of calamity that would bring disaster when opened. It's said that God's power is what gave the boxes such frightening potential. After they appeared, that same power brought about a long period of peace. We still believe that those chosen to wield it are closer to God than others. But when this war started, everything changed. Our divine powers are no longer used simply to protect others, but to actively slaughter our enemies as well. My sister, that is, Veshnes, was at the forefront of that change in attitude.
Oh yeah, they're related too.
Commune's birth parents tried to stop her, so she killed them.
So Vashness's siblings all tried to kill her then. I saw fear, sadness, and powerlessness reflected in Ava's eyes. I was still getting used to seeing her express so much emotion. And that explains why Vashness is familiar with Commune and the other route. I was confused about that, but now I remember they're all related.
My poor Commune. Fate hasn't been kind to her. Even now, she can't be truly free. Even if I'm just a replacement for the mother she lost, I still want to give her all of the love I can.
Just a replacement. Somehow I doubted that. When Ava talked about Commune, her whole being radiated love. A kind of love only a real mother could feel. Seeing her like this seemed to make everything fall into place, and last my doubts disappeared.
Listen, Ava. I've made up my mind.
I crouched down in front of the cage so I could look her in the eye, face to face.
I'm going to get you out of here.
What? Are you serious?
Yes. So long as you're at this school, you'll never be safe. Sooner or later, you'll be seen as a potential threat and executed, or brainwashed again.
Either way, it amounted to this Ava disappearing forever. I didn't want that, and for some reason I don't think Shoma would have either.
You really mean it, don't you? But what about you, Takumi? If you let me go, won't you be treated as a traitor?
I'll figure something out. Maybe I can make it look like an accident.
I don't understand. Why are you willing to go that far for my sake?
I didn't have an answer for her, not one I could put into words anyway. But the camaraderie I felt for Ava before, the sympathy I felt for her now, and the guilt at being part of an invading force, they were all driving me in the same direction. Maybe that wasn't much of a reason, or maybe it was all the reason I needed.
I guess it's because this war isn't what I thought it was. Knowing what I do now, I just can't justify it anymore. That's why it's so important to me to do the right thing in other ways, if I can. That's really all there is to it.
And the right thing is saving me.
Saving you. And reuniting you with Commune.
Oh.
And I don't want to stop there either. Talking to you has made me realize how alike we all are. You and Commune can find other common ground between our planets. I'm sure of it. I'll try to find something on this side too. Maybe then we can stop the fighting and end this war peacefully. Maybe I'm being hypocritical. Or naive. Maybe I'll be treated as a traitor. But I don't care about that. I just want to follow my heart and do what I believe is right.
Takumi, thank you.
And just like that, my future had been decided. Now I knew what I had to do, and the best to do it sooner rather than later. I'd get everything ready today and carry out the plan tomorrow. On day 70, I was going to set Ava free. I got up early before the morning announcement. I went over everything in my mind one last time and then headed to Ava's cage. Firstly, I handed her a small knife to cut her restraints with. Phew, I could finally move my arms and legs again. Those ropes are really tight around my chest, too. Yeah, you mentioned that. Okay, all that's left now is to unlock the cage. But knowing Hiruko and the others, they probably have some kind of extra security in place to tip them off if it's opened. So when I do open it, get out of here as fast as you can. Are you sure you want to do this? I hold her gaze for a few moments and smiled. It's too late for second thoughts now. I've come this far. I'm not backing down. Thank you, Takumi. I'm truly grateful. Peaceful negotiation might not be possible while Vashness is still in charge. But I'll do what I can for you. Whatever happens to me from here on, I'll never forget what you've done for me. Ava. I wanted to say something clever, something meaningful, but I knew I'd never just do justice to all the complex, confusing things I was feeling. Instead, I fumbled with the key I got from the war room and thrust it into the lock. Huh? What's wrong, Takumi? That's weird. It's not opening. The key won't fit. Are you sure it's the right key? It's the right one, alright. I just switched it with a dummy. Hiruko. Oh, great. In a flash, 3 more figures appeared and surrounded me. Gaku, Yugamu, Takamaru. Such a pity. I didn't think you'd really try to release the prisoner. How could you let her get inside your head? You're supposed to be the leader here. I didn't want to believe it either, but now that we've caught you in the act, we can't let this slide. You betrayed us, Takumi. Ain't no way I'm accepting you as leader anymore. What's going on? How'd you guys know? You've got bigger things to worry about. You've really done it now, Sumino. Sirai, but why? I thought the repairs weren't done yet. Hooray! Come on, it's just that good. Thanks to her, your beloved commanding officer's back and better than ever. Good thing, too. Just in time to stop you from making a terrible mistake. No. It seems like Ava snapped out of her brainwashing all on her own, too. Did observing Ginzaki's crypto globe give you the strength to do that, I wonder? Absorb. What are you talking about? Stop it, Sirai. Don't tell her. You mean you don't remember, Ava? You killed Ginzaki and sucked him dry. Taking his crypto globe and made your own power of God stronger. Strong enough to break through my brainwashing. This isn't good. When Ava finds out what you did, she'll... I took his power. I consumed the power of God. That can't be... I violated the taboo. No! Ava, calm down.
No.
You killed an irreplaceable member of our special defense unit. The least you could do is remember him. That's enough, Sirai. Restraining Takumi comes first. Restraining me. Sorry, man, but we can't risk you running around and trying something like this again. Do us a favor and come quietly, okay? I really don't want to fight you. Besides, it's 4 against 1. You don't seriously think you can win with odds like that, do you? The 4 of them began to close in on me. I broke God's law. It can't be. It's a lie. I can't let Ava out while she's like this. And even if she got out, there's no condition to want her to defend herself. Right when I was about to give up hope. There was the sound of an explosion, and blinding light flooded my vision. What? What's this? A flash grenade, but who could have thrown it? Over here, Takumi. Hurry. You? It's Eito. Still dazzled by the light, I took a hold of his hand and let him lead me away. After a terrifying few seconds of running blind, the light started to fade. Somehow, we made it all the way to the schoolyard. What are you doing here? Phew! Looks like we lost him. It's a good thing Karara left a bunch of traps lying around in her room. Eito, why? It wasn't just me, Eito had said. He somehow got Ava out of her cage and brought her with us. You got lucky, Takumi. When he moved my cage away from Ava's, it caused some kind of fault with the electromagnetic equipment. I could have escaped at any time. I just chose not to. I lost interest after you let me live a second time. I'd planned to stay put and watch the conclusion to your ugly, loathsome lives. But then I happened to hear a rumor that you were going to betray the team, Takumi. I doubt you happened to hear anything from where your cage was moved to. Well, I'll leave that part to your imagination. The point is, once I heard about that, I couldn't remain passive anymore. While you were busy in the courtyard just now, I snuck out and got the real key from the war room. And while the others were blindsided, I opened up Ava's cage and let her out. Oh, hey there, Carla. Sorry, I just noticed your messages. Welcome to chat. Got too invested in the Ava plot. Okay, but why? Why would you save the 2 of us? You're allying yourselves with Ava, aren't you? That means you're an enemy of humanity now. And as you know, I hate humanity. And a little bit sleepy, but that's about it. What? No, that's not what I was trying to do. Perhaps not, but that's what everyone's gonna think. That's why I had to step in and save you. Not that it was gonna help your case very much. He's right. It was bad enough that the others found out I was helping Ava, but if they also think I'm working with Eito, well, good luck from here on, considering this is a parting gift. Eito handed me a knapsack that had been lying on the ground nearby. I packed a set of Ava's battle gear and some light rations, as well as your infuser, Takumi. Now that things have reached this point, neither of you are going to be welcome here. What? But... No, you're right. I left the fire extinguisher near the wall of fire. Use it and get out of here. Takumi, are you sure about this? Ava hadn't quite recovered from the shock of hearing what she'd done yet. But she calmed down a little now, and although she wouldn't say it, she seemed worried. It's fine, Ava. This just means I get to reunite you with Commune in person. And after that, we can figure out a way to open up peace talks. And this might actually be better for us. Let's end this war together. Takumi. There's never a dull moment with you around, Takumi. Personally, I think any attempts to negotiate with humanity are doomed to failure. But I'll at least hope that you'll end your life in a way that has meaning for you. What are you gonna do, Eito? I'll stay here. It's not like I have anywhere else to go. Besides, it might be fun to see how long the school lasts without you here. Okay, well, thanks again. Don't mention it. Really, don't. Your gratitude makes my skin crawl. You better leave before they come after you. Right. Come on, Ava. Let's go. I'm planning a game for the Ava route, and then I'm probably gonna go to bed for tonight. Okay. And so, Ava and I ran, leaving Last Defense Academy behind us. I only looked back once, one final look at the school. For a moment, I thought I saw Karua standing there, seeing us off with a melancholy look on her face.
Oh.
There he goes. Didn't you want to say anything to him? No, it's fine. If this is what Takumi wants, there's nothing more to say. You worked so hard to save him, though. Are you sure you'll want to keep it a secret?
Oh.
You even begged me for my help, let me out of my cage, and even went and found the real key. All for him. Is it what they call unselfish love? You'll have to forgive me. I've never understood that kind of thing. That's fine. I got soda. And thanks. No, that's not it. It's honestly, I'm not sure how to feel. We have to fight if we want to survive, but so long as we keep fighting, other people will suffer. In a situation like this, I have no idea what's right or wrong. No one does. Up to you. I think that's part of why Takumi is leaving. He can't think of the Jutrons as just the enemy anymore. But I can't pay for anything. I'm broke. If that's how he feels, I won't stand in his way or force him to stay and fight against his will. All I want is for Takumi to press forward and trust in his decision, just like he always has. I think the team leader of the Special Defense Unit will run off with the enemy commander. If Sumino follows Atsuki's lead and starts fighting on their side instead, it could be a problem. We'd better off detonating the bomb at him now so that it doesn't... Wait a moment, Sirai.
Huh?
You're stopping me, Shizuhara. What gives? From Vashna's point of view, Ava is already a traitor. I can't imagine the invaders welcoming her or Takumi with open arms.
Oh.
And when you factor in how inhospitable the rest of this planet is, the two of them probably won't live very long on their own.
Oh.
Give them enough time, and they'll be begging to be allowed back to the school.
Yeah.
What, you think we can afford to just wait for them to come crawling back? They'll effectively be acting as decoys while they're out there. They might even kill some of our enemies for us. But what if Vashna kills Takumi and takes this cryptoglobin? Beating her is going to be hard enough already. We don't have much chance of winning without Shoma, Ava, and Takumi anyway. Don't you think Takumi deserted us without good reason either? He has a plan, I'm certain of it. What kind of plan?
Oh.
I don't know, but I do know he'll do his best for us in his own way. He can't do that if you kill him now. Why not take a chance on him figuring something out? Also, a little reminder, we could have left you the way you were before. We didn't have to fix you. You could consider this your way of returning the favor. Well, I never had you pegged for the sentimental type, Shizuhara. I thought you were all about strategy and logic. Sure, why not? You won me over with your honeyed words. I guess it's always better to bet on a slim chance than no chance at all. And let's face it, the way things are now, humanity needs every chance it could get. We certainly do. Interesting. I wonder why it's saved there. Ava and I wandered through the ruin after abandoned ruin. That was all we found, no matter where we went. The merciless heat in the day and the cool cold of night slowly but surely ate away our energy. At some point, we stopped walking and just stood in place like statues. All around us was nothing but ruins and rubble. We didn't have the energy to move another inch forward. I had been prepared for the fact that I might die back when I defied Sirai to save Ava. Now it looks like our escape had only bought us a few days' reprieve. Needless to say, dying so far away from the school meant I had died for good. Takumi, I'm sorry that you have to suffer like this. I'm the one who should be punished. I broke God's law, and now you're paying the price. It's a little late for that now. I told you before, didn't I? I've made my choice, and I'm sticking to it. And you don't regret it. I looked at Ava, her face pale and washed out in exhaustion, smiled. It hurt from now how cracked my lips were, but I did it anyway. I've made a lot of choices since this war began. Choices I can never take back. If I had to be honest, I've got a ton of regrets about all of them, but not this one. For once, I know I made the right decision. We may be from different worlds, and we may have started on different sides. But being here with you, even like this, it makes me happy. Oh, Takumi, you're such a fool. Such a wonderful fool. Ava and I stood there, buffeted by the merciless wind and gust storms, leaning on each other for support. Each other. That's all we had now. Morning found us still standing there, surrounded by the desolate remains of future and civilization. Which day was this again? 74? The rations Eito had given us were getting low. We were going to run out of water soon. This barren wasteland wasn't likely to offer us anywhere to stop to top our supply, either. None of the buildings had anything edible left inside them. We were just lucky if we didn't run into any invaders. In a way, being killed by the very planet my people had tried to invade was probably a fitting end for me. Kamyun. I wanted you to meet her, too. Hey, don't be like that. It could still happen. Even as I said, I knew it was a vain hope. This planet was a big place, and we didn't even know if Ava's daughter was still alive out there somewhere. Even if she was, the two of us no longer had it in us to go to find her. All we could do now is stay put and wait for death to claim us. We made it to day 75. I thought we had anyway. I might have lost count. My eyes hurt from the blazing sun shining onto my face. I guess that meant I was on the ground now, lying face up. I didn't know how long I'd been like that, but I couldn't see myself getting up again anytime soon.
Ava.
Me.
I croaked out Ava's name, and she answered me. That was the only sign I had that we were both still alive. I forced my arm to move and reached out in the direction her voice had come from. Slowly, slowly. My fingers met hers sooner than I was expecting. She reached out for me, too.
I'm going to try to think about this the same way you do. This isn't punishment for violating a taboo. It's just where my choices have led me.
Ava.
Talking to you. Being saved by you. The time we've spent together. It's... I don't know how to explain it, but somehow, when I'm with you, I feel at peace. If this is how I die, here, with your hand in mine, maybe it won't be so bad.
I had the sense that Ava closed her eyes. I didn't like where this was going. A chill ran down my spine. I called her name again, but this time there was no reply. Is this really the end? I guess this was always where we were headed, right from the time we left the school. But Ava, I wanted you to live, even if I couldn't. I wanted you to feel like I had protected something. Someone important. But it's over now. Everything's fading. It's all going dark. Me. Kumi. Takumi. Takumi. Please, wake up, Takumi. At the sound of that voice, I opened my eyes. Where am I? Takumi, you're awake. Oh, thank goodness. I found myself laying on a simple bed with Ava looking down at me with an expression of profound relief. Ava, how are we still alive? I raised my tired head and looked around. We weren't in the ruins where we passed out. This felt like somewhere completely different. Someone arrived to save us, right at the last minute. Saved us. Who would do that? It's Kamyun. You're awake. That's certainly a relief. He might not have made it if it weren't for you. Thank you so much. Kamyun. Kamyun. Do not be so modest, Mother. You've been nursing him around the clock as well. You may have come to first, but I wish you'd be more careful. Ava, did you say Kamyun? So this girl is... Yes, I am Ava's daughter, Kamyun. It is nice to meet you, Takumi. Mother's told me a lot about you. We were fortunate to be able to save both of your lives. Welcome to the Rebellion headquarters. Rebellion. It's a long story. You should have some warm soup first. Now you mention it, that'd be great. I'm starving. Well, I dug into the first hot food I had in days. Kamian told me about what was going on. The people of Futurum and Earth had been at war for years, generations even. Futurum society had become a military dictatorship, with Veshness ruling by right of her abnormally strong cryptoglobin. The power of God she'd been blessed with made her a hero among heroes, someone who had saved this planet from certain doom countless times. But all that power had gone to her head. She started eliminating anyone who opposed her or dared to disagree with her policies. To Veshness, every living Futurum was a potential weapon to use in a war against us. Those grotesque monsters were being called invaders. They had all just been regular people once. Plenty still opposed what Veshness was doing, but they couldn't do so openly. That was why they formed this underground resistance group, the Rebellion. Ava's daughter Kamyun had assumed control of the Rebellion. As its only cryptoglobin user, she was the natural choice. Still, it's gotta be a tough job for a little girl like her. Alas, the Rebellion lacks power to engage the Supreme Commander and her forces directly. Any resistance we offer is but a drop in the ocean. Even my divine power is ill-suited for battle. On the bright side, that means Veshness has largely ignored us in favor of more immediate threats. Like me and my friends. Indeed, the hero-class fighters have all been sent to assail your base rather than hunt us down. Then why don't we work together? None of us want this war to continue. If we can stop Blast Defense Academy from raising this planet, and take down Veshness too, I mean, that might just be able to live in peace. It's a pleasant thought, but we have no hope in defeating Veshness. As for your academy, do you really think you can destroy it? Can you bring yourself to fight your former allies? No, I know very well I couldn't do that. Not so long as I had this bomb inside me. And do not forget, your kind are the hated invaders who laid waste to our planet. Yeah, of course. Oh, but you are different, Takumi. As the one who saved my mother's life, I have nothing but gratitude for you. Kamian looked at me with genuine affection. Ava must have been playing up my good points while I was still unconscious. Still, if Veshness defeats your old team, she will certainly come after us next. I hate to see this, but our best chance may be for Veshness and Last Defense Academy to destroy each other. Kamian, I'm so sorry you had to shoulder this burden alone. I took everything I had to keep Veshness away from you for this long. That was more than enough, Mother. I'm just happy to see your smiling face again. Oh, Kamian. Not to mention having the two of you here will provide quite the morale boost. You sure you want me to? Of course, the Rebellion is a refuge for anyone on the run from Veshness. Besides, what kind of daughter would I be if I turned away a man my mother favors so highly? Favors. It's not exactly a honeymoon resort, but please do make yourselves at home here. Kamian, I think you misunderstood. Oh, I understand all too well, Mother. Come, let me show you the tent. Due to supply issues, you will both have to stay in the same tent together, but I'm sure that won't be a problem for you. Shall we? Yeah, I guess we should. Awkwardness aside, that was the start of mine and Ava's life with the Rebellion. Our final deadline, Day 100, was getting closer, but our bodies needed time to heal and recover. Not being used to Futurum people or customs, I felt a little out of place at first, but Ava did her best to help me get used to it in any way she could. With all the time we were spending together, the vague feelings I had for Ava began to develop into something more definite. I couldn't deny them anymore. And so the days passed by one after another. And we skipped an entire 10 days. The wind had gone gentle that morning. It felt like the kind of day where you could relax and go with the flow. Way out on the horizon, the mountains towered underneath an endless azure blue sky. It was the kind of scenery I could never have dreamed of back in the complex. I sat outside our tent for a while, just marveling at the sight of it. Living here was nice. It was quiet. Time passed by without me really noticing. Even with the occasional invader attack, there were never too much for Ava and me to deal with. It wasn't like at Last Defense Academy, where it felt like we won every battle by the skin of our teeth. I wonder how everyone is doing back at the school. I bet they're still fighting hard. Oh, Takumi, you're out here, huh? Ava emerged from our tent and sat down next to me. Were you thinking about your friends again? Yeah, and not good thoughts either. What do you mean? Just as thanks to them fighting all the tough battles that we can live so comfortably here. Yes, according to Kamyun's scouting party, several more squads have been set to attack the school since we escaped. They're probably doing everything they can to just get by. Dying, getting revived, dying again. Despite knowing that, more than feeling sorry for them or not guilty for not helping, I just feel happy. I want things to stay the way they are. I'd like my peaceful life here with you. I don't want it to end. It's not fair that I get to be happy when the others are going through hell. It should bother me more. Takumi. I'm a terrible person. I was their leader, but I ran off and abandoned them. At some point, I started shaking, not because I was cold. Eva took my trembling hands in hers and drew me into a warm embrace, comforting me like she would a crying child. Of course you don't want to fight anymore. Of course you want to be happy. There's nothing wrong with that. You don't have to feel bad about it. Besides, I'm pretty terrible myself. I love my precious daughter to shoulder a burden she's far too young to bear. Not only that, but I also broke one of my people's most sacred laws.
Even if I can't take your sins away, I can at least lament mine with you. We're both guilty of awful things. So why not comfort each other in our guilt?
I didn't know what to say. What could I say? In all likelihood, these 100 days were going to end just like the last, with Shion's undying flames scorching the planet and destroying everything in their path. The only way our peaceful lives could continue is if Last Defense Academy fell. Kamyun suggesting that we hope Vashnis and the Special Defense Unit wipe each other out had seemed heartless at the time. But deep down, I think a part of me felt that way too. Come back inside. It's cold out here. Yeah. I let Eva lead me away, back into our tent. From the bottom of my heart, all I wanted was to live with her like this, always. But I knew that wouldn't happen. Everything was going to change, and soon I could feel it inside me with a cold, hard certainty I struggled to ignore. While I was wandering around the rebellion camp, Kamyun called out to me. Hello, Takumi. You certainly seemed like you had a good time last night. Quit kidding around. Is my relationship with your mom just one big joke to you? The two of you are so close these days, after all. Perhaps I'm a little jealous. You're always so mature and level-headed. You feel more like her sister than her daughter sometimes. In all seriousness, I'm happy for her. I've never seen Mother smile the way she does around you before. Her life has been so full of worry and unwanted obligations, she's never really had the chance to. She's had it pretty tough, huh? Yes, she never wanted to fight, but after being chosen by God's power, she had little choice. Not to mention, her own sister is the Supreme Commander. She's being used and exploited at every turn. And now it feels as though she's really living her own life. Thanks to you, Takumi. Hey, come on. If anything's given her life meaning, it's you, Kamyun. The hope of finding her way back to Kamyun was what had made Eva beg us to spare her life, after all. I know my mother loves me very much. I never have doubted that. But it is because we are so close I can tell you are special to her, Takumi. I'm special. Mother and I are parent and child. We can never be equal partners. That's kind of a lot of pressure, but I'll do my best not to disappoint you. That's the spirit. Keep it up, and one day I may call you father. Kamyun smiled mischievously. I couldn't tell how serious she was. But it was clear she meant what she said when she said she was happy for Eva. She must have been so worried about her all this time. Could Eva, Kamyun, and I really be family someday? It was a nice idea. Just thinking about it made me smile. And how much happier would I be if I could make that dream a reality? Oh, he's got the hots. It's official. We had another string of peaceful days without any scuffles against the invaders. The end itself wasn't a bad thing, but I had an uneasy feeling about what might be coming next. My misgivings turned out to be right on the mark. One day, Kamyun visited our tent, looking pale and shaken. I received a troubling report. A hero was sent to attack Last Defense Academy a few days ago, specifically Dalgia, the paragon of warfare. Dalgia. What? Who is that? Dalgia is one of the planet's greatest warriors, strong enough to be considered a warfare incarnate. He was Supreme Commander, but Vashnis ousted him and locked him away. She must have let him out on condition that he fight for her. She really is getting desperate now. There's still someone that strong out there. We didn't fight this Dalgia guy last time. Who'd have thought Vashnis still had a trick like that up her sleeve? He and Vashnis are not exactly on good terms. Given this chance, I would have liked to fight him to join a rebellion. But what about the school? What happened to the Special Defense Unit? They somehow managed to defeat Dalgia, though it cost your friend made of undying flames most of his power. Shion, damn it, why does he have to be so reckless? Though they won, the school sustained massive damage in the process. The undying flames surrounding it have disappeared, too. The wall of fire's gone? Does that mean Shion's dead, or did she just use up too much energy? That bad rotted deer. Either way, there were two things I could be sure of. Firstly, the school had used up its last resort. Shion wouldn't be able to protect them a second time. But second, if there wasn't enough undying flames to keep the wall up anymore, there definitely would be enough to raise the planet on day 100. One of my major concerns had effectively disappeared, but that didn't matter to me. What about the others? Are they okay? Did they survive the battle? Takumi. I cannot tell you that. All my spies could glean was that the building itself had taken heavy damage. I don't like the sound of that. So long as everyone stayed on school grounds, they could be brought back if they died. If the infirmary was taken out of commission, though, all bets would be off. Of course, I had no reason to think that was the part of the school that had the damage, but... Vashta is bound to notice the absence of the protective wall. She will probably mount her final attack on the Academy soon. One final bloodbath to destroy the invaders that had caused the planet so much grief. Yes, and she'll want to finish the job herself. That's just the kind of person she is. What are the rebellion gonna do? We will watch how it plays out, that is all. As I told you before, we are not warriors. The best we can do is hope that both threats neutralize each other. I didn't have any right to criticize Kamyun's judgment. Not so long ago, I probably would have said the same thing, if it meant I could keep my peaceful life here. Sorry, Eito, I'd like to be alone for a while. I left the time went outside to think. Takumi, are you... Awake or asleep, I got no rest. A confusing mishmash of emotions was whirring inside me. On the one hand, there was my concern for my friends, the feeling that I couldn't sit here and do nothing while they were in trouble. And on the other, the urge to stay out of it, just to hunker down and wait for the end to come. I kept going back and forth, first feeling one way and then the other. On it went. Awake or asleep, I got no rest. Ever since I heard the news about the school, I've been caught in the endless nightmare. It kept me awake at night and haunted me in my dreams. There was no escape. I knew going back now wouldn't change anything. I knew that. I was a traitor after all. They'd probably detonate the bomb in my body the moment that they saw me. And I was happy here too. I had a life with Ava that was actually worth living. My choice should have been clear. Really, it was no choice at all. So why did I still feel so conflicted? And what was I gonna do? Kamyun came to wake me up that morning, looking more small and vulnerable than I'd ever seen her. I just received a report from one of my recon teams. Is it? Yes, Vashta is leading a massive force of her mutated bioweapons towards Last Defense Academy. It seems the time had come for them to settle things. Takumi. Ava didn't actually say don't go, but it was written all over her face. Based on her projections, she will probably arrive at the school tomorrow. That's when the final battle will take place. Tomorrow. If I left now, I might still be able to make it in time, but should I? If I was being completely honest with myself, I didn't want to lose the happiness I'd found here. But could I really abandon my friends after everything we've been through together? I had a choice to make, the last one before this war finally ended. How was I going to live from here on? Should I just follow my heart? What did following my heart even mean for me? It was time to decide once and for all. Well, fuck them. Humanity sucks. My heart was in anguish. It assaulted me with all the skill it could muster, begged me not to abandon the ones I sworn to protect. My friends, my family, my entire species. But I ignored its entreaties. I had something else I wanted to protect now. Takumi. Ava, that's who I want to protect. So long as I have her by my side, nothing else matters. That's how I feel in my heart of hearts. I won't go back to the academy. I'll stay here and continue to build a life with Ava. Even if I lose everything else, this is what my heart wants. It's okay. I've made my choice. I don't know how many days, months, or years have passed since then. But Ava and I have been wandering the wasteland for a long time now. There's the weird-ass ending. On that fateful day, Last Defense Academy fell and was destroyed. The forces of Earth were foiled, and Vashta's world became stronger than ever. Fusion wasn't raised by undying flames, but now we had a dictator to deal with, as powerful as she was ambitious. She hunted down the rebellion with extreme prejudice. We lost touch with Kamyun and don't even know if she's still alive. Ava may have managed to avoid Veshna so far, but it may only be a matter of time.
Takumi, I felt it kick just now.
You did? Wow. It's so full of energy.
Yeah. It's a real little rascal. I can't wait to meet it.
Same here. We could use an excuse to celebrate.
We've lost a lot, almost everything in fact, except for each other. But I still have Ava, and she still has me. So I don't regret making this choice, even if the world in the state that it's in. It's what's allowed me to share my life with the woman I love.
I bet the baby is going to look like you.
No way. Definitely going to take after its mother.
We began walking again, hand in hand, feeling each other's warmth and knowing that we weren't alone. Perhaps this was our punishment for everything we'd done, but it wasn't all bad. We had the world to ourselves now, and for the rest of our lives, we'd always have each other. Ava Route, the Wanderers. Should just be called the fucking Barefooted Pregnant Route. Okay, now then. Alright, let's do the quote-unquote right thing, I guess. Abortion. I made up my mind. Really, there had never been any choice but this one. I betrayed my friends for Ava, and now I was gonna betray her. She and Kamyun would never forgive me for coming into their lives like this, only to abandon them. But this was how it had to be. When I'd say to Ava, it was because I refused to lie to myself. I was doing the same thing here. As dawn was breaking, I got up and left the tent. Okay, I've got my infuser and my fire extinguisher. Now I won't be needing food or water. I've got a pretty decent idea of which direction the school is from here. If I hurry, I should be able to get there before sunset. I thought about leaving a letter or something for Ava, but I decided against it. If she was going to hate me for running out on her anyway, there was no point in me muddying the water of half-hearted apologies. Better for her to forget about me and move on. Guess I should get going. But as I started walking, a voice called out to me. So you really were planning to go back alone? Ava, what? How? I spent enough time with you to know how you think. You're not the kind of person who can abandon his friends, but you also wouldn't want to get me involved. You might think you're indecisive or half-hearted, but when it really counts, you stick to your convictions.
That's why I love you.
You saw right through me, huh? Are you mad? No, not really. Just surprised. After all this time together, I thought you would understand me a little better. Huh? What do you mean? I mean, I'm going with you. I'll stay by your side, even if it means fighting my sister. But you can't. You would just be throwing your life away. I bit back the words. Saying that would be like admitting I wasn't expecting to survive this either. Let's do this, and both come back together. Our chances of success are higher with 2 fighters than just 1. That should be obvious. But what about Kamyun? And besides, you got no reason to fight for humanity. They brainwashed you into killing your own people. You don't owe them anything. Not them, but you've protected me, and you've shown me love. I'm not doing this out of guilt or pity, or because I don't know what else to do. It's the same for you, isn't it? Or were you only with me because you felt sorry for me? No, of course not.
I don't want to stifle my feelings anymore, Takumi. My heart is telling me to go with you. For once in my life. I want to follow my heart.
Ava. I felt like such an idiot. I really had misunderstood Ava. She had her own feelings and free will trampled over, first by Veshnas and then by us humans. And when I let her escape, it was because I wanted her to be free. Free to make her own decisions and live her own life. So why did I never imagine that she'd choose me? Alright, let's go. You and me, together till the very end.
I've waited so long to hear you say that. Ever since you let me out of my cage. This is all I've wanted. To be with you. Always.
Sounds like the matter is settled. Kamyun! I talked to her about it already. She's going to respect my decision. Are you sure you want to let your mom come with me? Aren't you hoping for the two sides to wipe each other out? Not anymore. Whoever wins in the end, the rebellion will find a way to defeat him. Take good care of my mother, Takumi. Alright, if that's what you want. I'm sorry, Kamyon. We finally found each other, and now I'm leaving again. You must think I'm very selfish. Grown-ups have a right to be selfish sometimes too, Mother. If you're happy, I'm happy. You have your own life to live. There's nothing wrong with trying to make it the best life you can.
Thank you, Kamyon. I'll always love you. My darling daughter.
I will be praying for your victory. Both of you.
And so I left the camp and made my way back towards the school. Not alone like I originally planned, but with Ava by my side. One way or another, this battle would end the war. There was no question of that. Eventually, we reached the spot where the Wall of Fire used to be. And there it was, Last Defense Academy. Ugh, she's too strong. It looks like this is as far as we go. No, we can't give up. If we lose, then this is the end. All that's left is for me to consume your power. Ava rushed in and blocked Veshna's attack at the last minute.
Everybody, stand back.
I'm surprised she's using the artificial class armor to save her, invader thing.
Guys, are you okay?
Takumi, you came back. It took you long enough. Oh, so you two showed up after all. And just in time, too. This whole thing was starting to feel anticlimactic. Hardly worthy of my moment of triumph. What did you do to the others? See for yourselves. They're right over there. What's left of them, anyway. What? Over there, Takumi. Eito pointed to a spot a few feet away. There in the far corner of the schoolyard were several mummified corpses. I knew this was a possibility all along. I thought I'd prepare myself for it, but I was actually seeing him like this was still a shock. It still hurt. I think there was some more of them under the rubble somewhere. I'll devour them too in due time. Every bit of power brings me closer to being the new god. Damn you, Veshnas. I launched myself into Supreme Commander, putting all my strength into the next attack. But she shrugged it off like it was nothing. It didn't even scratch her. I felt the rage and despair in that attack, but a blade weighed down by so much emotion will never reach me. Veshnas delivered an attack of her own, sword cutting through me like a hot knife through butter. I don't believe it. How could you be so strong? Is this because you absorbed everyone's cryptoglobin? Was that the best you could do? How disappointing. I won't even have to transform. I suppose this is the price I pay for being so powerful. It may as well consume you now.
Veshnas!
Once again, Ava stopped in to block Veshnas' attack at the nick of time. Ava, my poor, foolish sister. You dare speak my name with that filthy, traitorous mouth of yours? I won't go easy on you just because we're related. You'll suffer as painful of a death as the rest of these fools. Ava, don't. You have to run. No, I won't run. Not this time. I'll face my sister. For you, I'll face any foe, Takumi. You've never stood up to me before. But now you'll fight me for the sake of some alien male? How far do you need to disgrace yourself until you're satisfied, sister? First a prisoner, then a slave, now a consort. Where will it all end?
You don't get to talk to me like that. You'll never understand how I feel. You have no idea how much Takumi has done for me. He's given me a whole new life. I'll gladly use it to protect him, even if it means fighting you.
Ava let loose a mighty attack. Veshnas deflected it, but not as easily as she had mine. The Supreme Commander looked shaken. Ava had managed to surprise her. When did you get so strong? Fine, I'll give you a taste of my true power. Transform, sister. Fight me with everything you've got. I'm sorry, Takumi. I wanted to fight this battle as the Ava you knew. I didn't want you to see me in that form again. But if we want to win this, I'm going to have to use it one last time.
Blood of my bond. Release.
From there, all the rest of us could do was stand and watch. Before our eyes, the two giant monsters clashed again and again, trading blow after vicious blow. It'd be nice if we could see it. There we go. Perhaps the strangest thing of all is that they were evenly matched. Ava was actually holding her own against the Supreme Commander.
I must admit, I'm impressed. Where did you get all this power?
It was always there. I just found a way to draw it out. Until now, I never understood what my divine power was for. Why it chose me. But there's not a single doubt in my mind now. I'll use this power to protect those dear to me. To protect Takumi and Commune. I will defeat you!
Even for all your nonsense, you are my sister. However, there's a difference between those who have devoured God's power and those who have not, that you could never hope to bridge. You're still abiding by our people's ridiculous teachings, but I'm different.
Ava roared like a feral animal and became a whirlwind of bloody steel. She has committed to taboo, so that's probably what's gonna fuck Vashnis over. It was just like the time she went berserk after absorbing Shoma's cryptoglobin.
Not yet! I haven't lost yet!
What is this? Ava, you absorbed another warrior's power. You broke the taboo. Bravo, sister. I never knew you had it in you. I thought you were just another cretin clinging to the teachings for comfort. But no, you're like me. We are family.
Vashnis, I won't lose. I can't lose.
It was a gruesome battle, two commanders tearing into each other with so much desperation and malice that it made my stomach churn. Tears were streaming down my face. I wanted to look away, but I couldn't. Ava, sweet, gentle Ava, was fighting like a relentless killing machine. And not out of duty to her planet either. She was fighting solely to protect the one she loves now. When I thought about it like that, her monstrous form started to look like incredibly beautiful to me.
Ava! Don't let her beat you! You have to win this, Ava! I'm here for you!
All I could do was hold my broken body together and shout encouragement. But Ava heard me. The ends of her bloodstained mouth lifted up into a smile.
Thank you, Takumi. Just watch! I will protect you!
Vashnis and Ava continued to fight each other for a while after that. I kept cheering Ava on until my throat was hoarse and cracked. The battle lasted several more hours. Finally, the two sisters were no longer able to maintain their transformations and reverted to their true forms. To think someone like you could push me this far. I underestimated you, sister. You've shown real ambition and gained great power. But to think you know your ambition can't match mine. I've sworn to become a god and rule over this planet forevermore. Ambition, don't be ridiculous. I'm not like you. The two of them were exhausted, but no one dared to step between them. Their movements were sluggish, as if they raised their weapons once more. But as they raised their weapons once more, they were still every bit as intimidating.
Now, we end this.
Yes, once and for all.
Ava and Vashnis lunged towards each other in one final clash. There was a flash of steel as blades met flesh. The two of them collapsed onto the ground at the same time. Ava's blade had pierced Vashnis' heart. The light faded from the Supreme Commander's eyes, and then her body went still. As for Ava, she didn't look much better. She used up every last ounce of her strength.
Ava!
Takumi, did you see?
Yeah, I saw the whole thing. You were great, Ava.
I won. I actually beat my sister. Perhaps this is wishful thinking, but do you think he lent me his power? I broke God's law when I killed Shoma, but he still helped me protect you.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what he would have wanted. But don't talk. You need to rest.
I had her hand in mine, but it felt cold. Her pulse was weak. It was like she was fading away right in front of me. I could feel other people standing around me, probably Haruko, Eito, and Nozomi.
You saved us. Our team didn't get wiped out. And Commune. She'll be safe now, too.
I'm glad. It means you won't have to be alone. And maybe now, there can be peace. Just like you always wanted.
I wanted to scream. I didn't care about any of that. Humans, Futurans, peace, none of them mattered anymore. I just wanted Ava to stay with me. That was all I needed. She was all I needed.
Don't be sad, Takumi. You saved me too. You gave me a whole new life. One that I chose for myself. I got to choose how I lived. And how I died. That's enough for me. Takumi.
Her voice is too weak to hear, but she mouthed the words, "Thank you. I love you." And then Ava, the person I love more than anyone in the world, closed her eyes and never to open them again.
No. You can't.
Now it was up to me and my surviving companions to protect the planet. Vashneth's demise heralded a new chapter in Future's history, and in humanity's too. The two sides would open negotiations and forge a path to a true peace together. But Ava wouldn't be here to see it happen. The time she and I spent together had been happy, but all too brief. That's why I would never forget Ava or what she had meant to what we had meant to each other. I would carry her with me forever. Hey there, Toes. Ava route, thank you. And that's all of Ava route done. Now then, we gotta go all the way back here. And next time, we'll be picking up here. With multiple Eitos. Since it's getting late, I have to head to bed so that way I can be up for work and make nice green money. So, good night.